Hey guys, welcome back. Yesterday we tried getting the Sword of Kings, and we did not get the Sword of Kings. That did not happen.
My name is Noah, and I'm being held hostage against my will. I didn't want to be here, but I was forced to be here.
That's not true at all.
No, it's actually completely true. I didn't start the game up.
This is a rare moment where you just like have the
rare
fucking
moment
no
where I don't
signal
have the
here.
I have the no
How are
signal
you
that you're like
expected
not
to play
supposed
the
to
game
say.
if you have no game? This
Goes
is
hard.
Let me grab my water. Hold up.
Yeah, awesome. I had to get my water before we started. That is definitely not fucking EarthBound.
This is Toy Story, I think. No, wait, what is this?
Wait, did I put the wrong game in?
This is definitely not EarthBound. This is fucking Toy Story, dude.
I bought this today and I put it next to my EarthBound cartridge. I guess I put the wrong one in. I didn't check.
Dude, what the fuck? Dude.
I can't even hear it.
Why are you pressing start? Dude, change the fucking thing.
Wait.
No, we're gonna entertain this a bit for a minute. We're gonna entertain this for 5 minutes.
Okay, man.
Look, dude, it's...
You know, this is the only Genesis game I own.
This is the Super Nintendo version, but yeah, there's a Genesis one as well.
Yeah, but like...
I think this is the better version.
I thought the Genesis version was a better version.
I don't know.
It's a Traveler's Tale is mostly developed by Genesis.
Wouldn't know. I don't, I know this version looks better, I think.
Yeah, but looks aren't always...
It's true.
Best version of Toy Story game.
And I died.
You suck, dude.
I never played this before. Look, I'm under a lot of pressure here.
Sega Genesis is considered the best most complete version.
Oh, well.
Super Nintendo suffers from lower frame rate. Might have taken out some levels. Oh yeah, some of the levels were cut from the Super Nintendo version. And this is the only Genesis game I own. It was my first convention, and I just fucking avoid that.
Damn it.
Speedy. And I saw this and I was like, wouldn't it be really funny if I bought this? And I did.
I saw a boxed copy of it, but every time I find this game anywhere, it's so beat up looking, and I don't know why. The graphics in this game is too bad. It's really evil and difficult for some reason. Dude, it's because Traveler's Tales hated kids. That's why.
That's true. Also, what is it called? Are you implying that everybody who owned Toy Story as a kid was like Andy's fucking sister and just started gnawing on it?
Probably. All right, we're gonna stop this joke. I did pick this up though today. Have you seen that fake like track for a Woody fight going around?
Oh, yeah.
From Toy Story Snap. That theme is really good, by the way. Whoever made that.
In what context would there be a Woody fight in this game? You play as Woody.
Well, you fight Buzz, so it's like I mean a Woody fight wouldn't be like out of the question.
Yeah, but that would require like a moment where you play as Buzz.
I mean, you could pull if you want to be like silly. You could pull from the cut dream sequence. Yeah, no, I mean you could pull from the cut dream sequence.
Well, that's what the Buzz fight is.
Yeah.
I don't think there was some like demonic evil Woody.
Well, it's like Buzz. It's Woody's Woody's not in a context of a video game. You sometimes have to change things. So like, if you needed to make a final boss that's like a one-on-one fight, you could make it like Woody's Nightmare.
Woody's Nightmare, bro.
Yeah, okay. Well, he has to. You know, Toy Story's all about him like coming to terms with himself and what have you.
No, I get it, bro, but I'm just imagining like Woody going through fucking Magickin, bro.
Dude, this is some deep philosophical shit for the end of
You say this, but that does sound fire.
It does.
Also, I think the Super Nintendo version is like missing a song or something.
Huh.
It's
missing. It's missing versus Woody.
Yeah, there's a deleted scene in Toy Story 1 where, like, Andy's like, Whoa, Buzz Lightyear glows in the dark. Do you glow in the dark, Woody? Hey, Woody doesn't glow. And he throws him in the trash and gets like covered in bugs.
This was,
And then,
I mean, this was
They, like,
reused
redid
in
that
Toy
too,
Story.
didn't
They
they?
used
Yeah,
this
they
for
did,
Toy
they
Story
did,
2, but it's a
I
little,
don't
it's a
wanna
little
play with
different.
you anymore.
I don't want
I
to play
guess,
with you anymore.
should I talk about the same points that I did last time about game remakes?
We'll give it,
In
we'll
case
give it a
nobody
little,
watches the
give
pod
it
every
a,
Some time. We'll give it some time.
give it some
Yeah.
time, and also apparently people did if that had 90 views.
Yeah, I guess people did listen to what I had to say.
Yeah.
So, well, this time we're not going to be one-shotting everything.
Let's talk about
Yeah.
Toy Story.
Toy Story?
Honestly, I haven't seen Toy Story in like a good while. I haven't seen it to completion. When I was
You should watch it again.
I should watch it again. When I was doing DB64 stuff, I kind of skimmed through the movies.
I like how Whoop's art is still here on the sidebar.
Yeah, we could leave
Get a
it.
different piece.
If you want to pull up a different piece, we could put it.
Let's see.
I was gonna.
We should. Oh, you know what we should do? We should pull up that one drawing of
Holy
Nintendo.
fuck!
What?
We posted a new piece recently. Today.
What is it?
Boy.
What is
Well,
it?
it's not EarthBound related.
It's the Kingdom Hearts one. I actually
It's the
saw
Kingdom
that.
Hearts one.
Holy raw.
There'll be Whoop.
Holy raw. I
Holy
guess
raw.
We should hold on. We should get the new Nintendo drawing that who was it?
The Mother One character.
Shinbo Minabe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, let me send it, and then you can put it on the stream.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, this art is so awesome. God.
Ah, crap. Hold on. I'll have to wait a second.
Suck!
Alright, bruh.
If I see another Starman Super, I might lose it. Also, it's my third time.
The factual statement. Oh my god, bruh.
Video games
You got
are
it.
fun.
You saved.
I was also wondering why you spelled his name as Bus.
Bus. Yo, John Egbert. Yo, what's up, John Egbert?
It's the John Egbert.
My name is Buzz Lightyear.
John
Things
Egbert,
been
thoughts
going.
on EarthBound, John Egbert?
How's
Things
things been
been
going?
going?
Things are going pretty okay.
I don't know if you were here last time, Mr. John Egbert, but we tried getting the Sword of the Kings last time.
It was
and, we
it was
didn't get it.
painful.
It was
It was
painful.
extremely painful, and people.
We had our
apparently loved
longest
it.
stream by far yesterday, and it was all for naught.
And I hate
But we
it.
had some fun times along the way,
bet-
so maybe it wasn't.
Well, it's more like we had suffering times and people like laughing at it. But you know what? It gets views, so you know what? It's anything for views.
It
So
got
you know what? We're
views, and we
doing
did
it
talk
again!
about stuff.
So we're
Yep.
gonna do it
We're-
again. I hate myself.
While I do this, I should go fucking I should go for a shiny or something.
If you landed a shiny starter before that, I would actually like explode. At least a shiny starter is like, you know, the beginning of the game.
Meanwhile, they just have to like go through like most of the game and then like pray to God. I was kind of hoping I'd get the shiny sword on my first try,
If you did, I would.
but no. Yo, we all
piss
low-key
myself
gambling
laughing.
addicts. I think we should. I think come Magfest we should find a casino and just lose all our money.
Dude, I would go to a casino, lose $20, and do things that would probably get me banned. Like on YouTube.
Well, I guess I'm not going to the casino with you.
I didn't say I would do it to you. I have standards here. Alright, we're posting up some new art on the wall. Bam.
We're also putting that.
I thought we were gonna do the fucking Shinbo Minabe one.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? We're gonna take multiple.
You're not even removing the other one.
Yeah, I don't care.
Dude, that looks like shit. Fucking remove the other one.
No.
The one underneath the old one. Dude, I can literally see it.
We're getting some good art. And then look.
I'm looking.
Boom.
Okay, yeah, I see. There you go. That's
There we
better.
go. See, look, we have shared art. What
Yep.
the hell is John Egbert here? For the vibes.
I mean, kind of chill though. If you think about it.
Kinda chill, though.
Yeah.
Might be the greatest streamlight of all time. Dude, it's awesome.
This shit boring. Can you put on like Family Guy or something?
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Please be Starman Super. Oh.
Nah. I really don't know what the hell they were thinking with the Sword of Kings. Like, I don't know what the hell they were thinking. Why do you have to get to goddamn actually level 99 to get a weapon for poo?
Oh, you know.
Oh, you know, because you hate yourself or something.
John Egbert, the vibes are pretty chill. Fucking mooks
It's for the egg vibes.
here.
Do you know I actually put the I got the makeshift plushies in the mail. I put the John Egbert sticker behind my monitor.
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag, hello.
That's French, right?
You stupid head, that's Japanese. It's a Japanese game.
Right.
I put my friend onto this stream. Awesome. Getting some freaking sweet word of mouth. Hey guys, come check out this guy's stream. It's terrible.
Check out this dumbass. Who doesn't know how to play the video game?
Is the stream age restricted?
Oh.
Is it age restricted? No.
I don't think it should be.
It wouldn't be. I mean, we say curse words, but you know.
I mean, it should be.
We say curse words, but it's EarthBound. Drop a super
One
chat.
of
There's
them
no
is super
option.
chat, but there's no option for it.
Oh, thank you, but I'm not monetized.
Like,
I don't have AdSense ability yet because I don't have like 1,000. But thank you for offering.
I do. You should what's it called? You should start streaming on my YouTube account and start getting AdSense through there, and then give me on it.
See, that seems like embezzlement.
I don't know what that means. Can you make up a word?
Was that the Game Boy? Yeah, it was really loud. I don't know why.
Because the Toy Story dog.
That should
I owe
be.
you money? I
It
feel
should
like
be
I owe a
bit
lot
better.
of people money at this point. I don't even remember who I owe money to. Well, I owe money to Nick. Which is why I'm actually in this stream to pay off the debt.
This is true.
It's
This is
like,
entirely true. There's no lie detected.
It's like the plot to Oron. I broke something from Nick, and I owe him.
I'm in the stream while I'm playing Brandish 4. It's worth on Best Buy.
There's 4. Heck yeah.
I wish the LNR buttons on my DS were so fucked up.
Did you clean them?
I can't really open up my DS. I don't have the right screwdriver for it.
Hmm.
Damn you, Nintendo, and your fucking. What is it? Small ass.
Weird ass small screwdriver. At least on the DS it makes sense. It's a small console.
Yeah. But but then you look at a fucking N64 and all that shit, and it's like
Dude,
you
that
have to buy, like, a fucking
stupid torque
game
screw.
Yeah, game screw, whatever the fuck. So dumb.
So did the Xbox uses that as well, like, and that was even worse because it has those stupid has that stupid security bit on it.
Xbox sucks.
I should make a real description. That would be useful. I agree. I didn't understand a word. Worth buying an Xbox 360 in 2026? I mean, are there games that you want to play on the Xbox 360? Fable 2 is locked to 360. I mean, yeah, I would say, get a Xbox 360 Slim, because those are much better when it comes to, like, overheating or anything. What the fuck is going on here? Hello?
What the
Dude.
fuck?
What the hell happened?
Oh, okay.
Some Discord should happen.
Okay, I guess Discord died. I thought my internet died, and I was like, wait, did the stream disconnect?
No. Yeah, weird.
Is this stream still going? Do I need to restream?
Stream,
Yeah.
I think stream is still going.
No, I meant the one on Discord.
Yeah, no, it's working fine.
Both streams are good.
Okay.
Yeah, Xbox 360, I mean, I own one. I think it's still a pretty cool system.
I mean, there's a lot of good multi-plat stuff. Okay, a SNES. I mean, with a lot of old systems, it's just kind of like, are there games you want to play? You know, like...
Yeah.
I mean, get a SNES Mini. Well,
it depends. Do you want to play with composite or HDMI?
Yeah, like with the SNES Mini, you're getting form factor, but it's emulation. It's not like accurate, which is fine if you want that. But you know,
it's still pretty good. You know,
I have a SNES Mini. It's a fine little device, but
you can hack it really easy too.
Oh, really easy to hack. You can get a little adapter and put a USB drive, put like 1 million games on it.
Yeah,
but
I think the real thing you should be thinking about, because this conversation, whether you get a Super Nintendo or a SNES Mini, it's more like what type of display are you going to use for it, really? You know?
Yeah, because if you use a CRT, then you know the choice would be a real SNES, and you know get a flash card or something. I have my little FX Pack Pro, and that supports pretty much anything I want for it. You know, like even, you know, MSU1, it supports the Super FX, Super FX2 stuff, it supports CX4 stuff, which was only used in, like, Mega Man X2 and 3, I believe.
Yeah.
The SA1 chip, I believe, like, a bunch of chips.
It really is dependent on if you're gonna put it on a CRT or if you're gonna put it on an HD television. I feel like that's kind of the way with a lot of those mini consoles.
I don't like seeing games in composite. I'd rather my pixels be jagged. I guess I'm boomer.
Well, then I guess go for the mini.
I guess go for the mini, yeah, because this is the best quality you get out of most Super Nintendos, and this is RGB. RGB is not, it doesn't look like this on every console. If you look at the Genesis, it has great RGB. The PS1, the Saturn, the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast is a bit of a weird one when it comes to that, though, because you have VGA as an option, and that's also how you get 480p out of that console. Can you hard mod it to get better RGB mod? Yeah, but that's also, you're talking about dropping $200. You know, another $200 on this thing. Like, I could do that.
You're gonna spend a fair bit behind the system, and then you're gonna spend like a couple hundred, like what, 100, 200?
And if you're a if you're a hobbyist about it, and you are okay with spending that, because I've bought, I've bought good quality RGB cables, I've bought, I've bought a retro tank, you know what I mean? But I've also dropped, like, at least $1,000 over the years.
I mean, me personally...
Some people don't give a fuck. They'll just find a CRT in the trash, get a Super Nintendo, throw a composite, they don't care.
That's how God intended it. I think a jagged edge is just a shoot.
I'm of the opinion of, like, well, let me get the best out of it without mods and see which ones I kind of don't like that way.
Yeah.
I would RGB mod like a Famicom or something, like a Famicom AV unit.
As long as I can get S-Video, that's all that matters for me.
Yeah. S-Video is a big one, especially on, like, most CRTs, because they won't have,
That's your favorite enemy in the game.
a favorite enemy. It's not giving me PTSD.
It's like Finn, he's your best friend. Starman, come and see him.
Never been a stickler by emulation. Yeah, so I would say, yeah, the SNES Mini would be, like, your best choice for a mostly authentic experience. I'm not going for the sword, but I'm gonna fight all these ones. I'm not going for it, but if I see them, I am gonna fight them. Because I do need the XP. Yeah, if I was here for another 4 hours doing that, I would fucking scream. I think, like, GameCube and earlier is accurate enough for me. R64, it's one of our friends, Retro 64. You can't fit the whole thing, so the name would either be Retro or R64.
So retro.
Such I got added to NSO, which is rad. Yeah, we
in 13 days.
When we were on
we talked about it like last time.
Yeah, when we were on stream here, it was actually funny because we talked about that.
It's surprising to me because it's been
took them long enough.
Took them a while to get that shit on there.
I don't know why it took so damn long.
Again. That's my favorite 3D. That's my favorite of the 3D Mario's.
Sunshine's a game.
I fucking love Sunshine. Get the sword yet? No.
No, we're not getting the sword.
You are never getting the sword.
Not doing that. That was legitimately painful.
Oh my god, you got the sword! Oh my god! No.
Oh my god, it happened! Oh my god! Yeah, like, that's a great example of why I will never do 1 in 128 challenge. Spoiled by Super Mario Odyssey movement, I can't go back to earlier 3D Marios. Odyssey movement's good, but I don't know, I can get into the other games pretty quick. I've also been playing these games forever.
I think Mario Odyssey's movement's pretty good, but I find it to be kind of more robotic in comparison to something like 64, which is what I come back to a lot.
Yeah, that's me. I'm like if I'm to go back to a Mario, it's like 64. I don't think I've actually legitimately played Odyssey in like 7 years.
I know, right? I was gonna say I don't think I've
it's just there's so much to go back to, and if to give Donkey Kong Bonanza some credit, I actually completed that game 100%.
Yeah,
the game is pretty good.
Doom 64 is really easy to just pick up and get into. Yeah, I think that's also why. Like, Sunshine's not really a great start, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of slow to get going. Galaxy's kind of slow to get into it, but 64 just kind of like, boom, you're in it.
I do think Sunshine is well, it has two of my favorite things. First of all, it's got my favorite levels in the 3D Mario games. I love how they're all like aesthetically cohesive and like.
I like how if there's anything to praise about it, it's like the fact that you can look over and see a level you were at.
I
It's
love
Something that I
like
can't say about some other games.
It's so beautiful. I love it.
I love. It makes Sunshine feel open world, even though it's not an open world game. And this is a weird layout. I've not seen anything like this.
Also,
Okay, I guess to put it like this, I think that Mario Sunshine's like layout being like that makes it feel like an adventure game, whereas every other Mario game having like such different themes that are so disconnected from one another is like you're having an adventure, but I don't know, it just doesn't. You don't really get that sense of scale like you would with Sunshine. And I say that as someone who doesn't even think Sunshine is that great.
I think
I can just give it credit, you know.
I think what 64 and Galaxy and Odyssey do really well is like the worlds feel a little more disconnected. Less on Odyssey because you have more crossover. It makes it feel like an Odyssey. Like you go to like all these different like fantastical locations, you meet all these different like characters and bosses and what have you.
I think great when you don't have flood. Not flood fucking rules. I love doing
I like flood.
I love doing like using the hover and the water slides and like all like the shit you can do with the rocket nozzle.
Mario Sunshine definitely has the best spin jump, like by far.
Ooh, yeah, I love that spin jump.
So good.
Like they basically never did one as good ever again.
What is it like? I don't know. I love.
Also, no one's talking about Mario 3D Land because Mario 3D Land is like I don't know. It's like all right.
It's not like it's like a different type, but
It saved the 3DS.
But the thing about Sunshine is, I feel, to me personally, Sunshine specifically has this incredible flow to its movement that it's one of the reasons I keep coming back to it. It's just because it's very kinetic playing that game. It feels like to me. Yeah, that's the thing. What was it? I don't know which one of you two said. I forgot. Why'd you kill me, bro?
Felt like it.
I'm dead.
You have life noodles.
I have life noodles.
I don't know. I
fine.
forgot which of you two said it, but yeah, Odyssey, from memory, is very robotic with like, you know, like the.
Maybe I use the wrong word. It's not robotic, but like the
structure.
Maybe a little bit. It's fluid. It's not like Hat in Time where it actually is robotic, but like in Mario Odyssey, things don't have as much friction. You don't have as much committal to like a side jump as you would in like 64 or something like that. It does not help that your dive is kind of weightless in comparison to a dive in 64. That's a big deal for me. I can understand why the dive is like a fixed distance because of the whole Cappy jump thing, but that is something that I think about when I think of like Mario movement things, just how it feels. Have you played Cubivore for GameCube?
No, but
fucking rules.
I guess listen to Ash because I never played it. Where?
Yo, I played that game. I played that game blind for the first time. That game was fucking awesome.
I'll never understand when people say A Hat in Time is a fluke in Odyssey. I did not know people said that. I don't agree with that.
People are
I remember I used to like A Hat in Time a lot. I don't really care as much anymore. But like, no, it's definitely not more fluid than Odyssey.
Probably not as fluid, but I mean, what's it called? You know, I would like to replay A Hat in Time. I think
we should hop on multiplayer together at some point soon. Let's see how it holds up.
I've never played A Hat in Time. I think I own it.
You might.
I do want to play Goshen the Giant. I wish I had the disc for it, but I know I'm putting out like $100 for that shit. You know, I wish 64 DD games were so expensive. But then again, this is a me problem because I'm the only person who has a 64 DD.
You're the only person in the United States who owns a 64 disc drive.
It's like how there were like 5 kids who knew who knew who Ness was when fucking Smash came out.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's on GameCube, yeah, but you know, I have a 64 DD. I wanna play it on that.
If you guys haven't, please share the stream with your friends.
Yeah.
And tell them to watch it.
Did he finally get the sword? No.
No, we never got the sword. We never got
the
it.
sword.
This guy
I
is
gave
a
up.
bum.
I'm abysmal.
Yeah.
we restarted the fucking thing. Like every bit
I
of progress
closed the
there was
game.
like
I was
attained
like,
yesterday
I
was
was like,
lost.
yeah, no, that was just fucking nothing of a stream.
Well, they
But people
did it.
loved it,
That's
so
great.
you know what? We'll give them what
Because
they
it's
want.
because we did talk about stuff and we did have like a time.
Apparently, I'm really quiet.
Hold on, are you?
Yeah. Apparently, I don't know.
Mm.
I'm like a little bass at the back.
Okay, you are really quiet apparently on the
You
stream.
are
Okay.
quiet, yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, can you
You guys,
raise Ash's
you guys
volume?
are, yeah. Well, Ash, do you have your microphone volume maxed out, like on your end?
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Can I have a cookie?
I'm gonna have a cookie.
Is the audio better, guys?
The better? No, because I haven't done anything.
Bro,
No, okay.
Okay, I put you up to 150.
the fox jumped over, whatever, I don't know. Yeah, honestly,
Jumped over whatever. That's great. I need to figure out how to like, I need to figure out how to like be able to level things out because it's like it's hard to tell just from the bars. I can't really get a good out on it without turning everything on and turning it off, and that's a pain in the ass.
Hold on, there was like a thing I was talking about Mother 1 today with like a friend.
Yep.
So I saw like Greg Conroy's old Mother 1 playthrough and he said like, hold on 1 second, what did he say? Let me listen again.
Gotta listen.
isn't it called like Dobutsu Mancho or something like that in Japanese?
Guys, when you guys watch this, can you say that you've been inside of a lady? No, because you're not as badass as you can.
Yeah, that's what
What?
he said.
What?
Excuse me.
Have you been inside of a lady?
Yeah, have you ever been inside of a lady? I bet you've never been inside of a lady because you're not as badass in intent or something like that. That's what he said. Greg Conroy.
I mean, technically, you've all been inside of a lady.
Yeah, I mean that is how childbirth works.
That's how people are born. Unless your mother is your father, because your father was transgender. That's like possible.
Hold up. Wait, that's lit.
Watching Scotch Stash videos recently, dude. I fuck with Scotch Stash heavy. Like when I'm at work, dude, I'll just listen to him prattle about, I don't know, the fucking game spawns.
What if you were grown inside of a lab? Well, fucking good on
If
you,
you're
I
grown,
guess.
if you're grown in a lab, you still had to be born out of a woman, typically.
That is
Transgender lore of American McGee. I've heard a bit of it, but I'm not fully in the know.
the transgender Lord of American McGee, like the
American McGee's transgender?
No,
like the guy who
no.
like the guy who made
like his
Dallas?
parents, I believe.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So he came home one day from school with everything but his computer, and the house sold. His mom, like escaped and sold everything to pay for her wife's bottom surgery.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's kind of beast
Wild.
mode.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's kind of beast mode.
Kind of beast mode.
Kind of beast mode. Yeah.
Scott Stash is better than the actual show, in my opinion.
I don't know. I think it depends.
I think I know, like, we were talking to, like, Nola recently, and, like, or not, well, yeah, recently was, like, last month, obviously, but, it definitely seemed like Scott Stash would be more of his style than, like, the regular Scott the Waz show, and that might be the case for me as well.
Well, it's kind of like in a similar vein of like, do you like the angry video game nerd or do you like hearing James Rolfe? Now, there's a few more degrees of separation, but
Yeah, I can see that. It's funny because, like, you're kind of seen as, like, the Scott the Waz orbital guy, but I've literally never seen anything.
I guess I don't want to. I don't know. I don't want to seem like I'm leechy by saying that.
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
You are.
You are, but it's also like you're not.
Wow.
You are still your own guy.
Just the two immediate you are. What's it called?
Yeah, sorry, bro. You just kind of like that. That is you, bro. Your latest video on the channel is you becoming Peter Griffin because Scotty Poo came over by at TMG.
That is true. I was. It is true though that I was like, I was very, do I do that again? I feel like the bit's kind of over.
The bit is kind of over.
Well, to be fair, I got called out personally for that one.
Yeah.
So there's a
had
difference
to.
here.
I think at this point onward, Peter Griffin might be out.
Might be out, yeah. I mean, listen, gotta get more subs.
Peter Griffin is out. We gotta bring back Anton on the ball.
It's on the bowl.
I still have
I
a
don't know
picture
what
of
I'll...
you and me with you with the Anton outfit on.
Yeah.
Fucking lit.
I'm in like some other guy's video answering questions, and I was like, it's public somewhere, but like, I was so uncomfortable, and I wish I had told them like, yeah, don't include me, because it was just like very weird sexual questions that I wasn't expecting.
What the fuck?
And I don't know why I don't know why I just went along with it as opposed to just be like, okay, I'm not okay with that, but it's out there, and if you see it and you know it, well, you know I'm uncomfortable.
Didn't one of you guys meet Scott at the convention?
We met like Scott multiple times.
Nick has met
Scott
multiple times.
we could spend a good 30 minutes talking about every time I've met him, because there's a small story attached to all of them.
Well, on the road to Starman Deluxe, we just could do that right now. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's prattle on. The first time I think I met him, it was like TMG 2021, because I saw he was going to it, and I had heard of TMG, and I wanted to go in 2020, but you know, and 2019, I believe I did want to go. Those 2 years, and I was like, oh, I'd love to go to that, and I think 2020 almost happened, but you know, everything happened in 2020, so it didn't. He went in 21, and I was like, you know what, why don't I just, because I was like 19 at the time, or I was 18, about to turn 19, regardless. No, I was 18, sorry. And I was like, you know what, why don't I just go by myself? I said it to my mom, and she was like, yeah, go, why not? And it was cheap, because it was in October, because they had to move things around. And then, you know, the signings were very borked at that TMG for, like, anyone who went to that. The signing lines were not good. And I killed you, my bad. I wasn't paying attention.
All good, bro.
I mean, Mark Loki deserves it, so...
What the fuck did I do?
Huh?
What did I even do, bro?
Dude, you're white.
I'm not white.
I mean, in game
I'm
you
the
are.
brownest guy in the room.
Wait a minute.
Wait, what?
Wait, what the
What?
When did this happen?
There's no fucking way! You're fucking lying to me!
There's no way!
I'm fucking dreaming right now! I'm dreaming!
Wait, when did this happen? I wasn't paying
There's after fucking 4 hours!
There's no way!
Yesterday!
How
But
did
we never realized that you got the fucking
What the fuck?
When did that happen?
When did this happen? I'm gonna have to look back. When? Hold on a minute. No, hold on.
I'm gonna look back.
Wait, go back! When the fuck did that happen?
When did you get the sword?
When did I get the sword?
What the fuck?
When did this happen? What happened? I hope you know I'm clipping this now. When did I get the Sword of Kings?
It wasn't in the last battle, that's for sure. What the fuck?
Wait, when the...
Cheated? No, I swear to God, I did not cheat. I have a real card. I don't even have a way to cheat with this. Hold on, when did I...
We've been so into our conversations, we didn't realize you got the fucking sword. When did that happen?
Dude, when
did this happen?
Oh yeah, no, I
Someone in
think
chat said it? When?
That is true. Yeah, John Egbert did say congrats on the sword, but I thought that was a joke.
Wait, when did he say that?
Earlier. Hold on, wait, I'm looking back. When the fuck did we just not? What
He got the Sword of Kings. What the hell? When did he say this?
Wait, when did I? Hold on a minute. I didn't get it. Where? When?
Oh, you did. Wait, was that also a joke?
Did you? John Ebert says, did you? Is he not sure?
What do you mean you don't know? You're the one who said it. What?
See,
When did the
I was
sword appear?
in my head, I was like, oh, I have like I had like a funny idea to just start like screaming into a pillow or something like funny.
Oh my God! I found it! I found it! I found it!
Where? Okay, how far back is it? Like on your time code?
We got it 9 minutes ago, bro.
9 minutes ago.
9 minutes ago, and I didn't even notice.
No. I
Wait
know
a minute.
you were fixing my microphone.
Someone say, hey, your Ash is a little bit quiet, and then while we're doing that, we're looking away. We get the Sword of Kings.
Yeah.
Wait.
Literally right after.
I'm looking back. Hold on. When did this drop?
You were complaining like, I wish there was a better way for me to find out like levels. Like,
oh my God! I found it. I got the Sword of Kings and I didn't even notice. Oh my God, that's hilarious.
No, nobody gave a fuck.
Nobody gave a fuck.
Everybody was fixing on Renegade. What the fuck?
Oh my God, Ash, we gotta. I'm going to edit this into a clip.
No,
oh my God,
we have to. We gotta.
I can edit it if you want.
If you want to do that after this, just for the hell of it.
They face is killing why nobody got.
Oh my fucking God.
Dude, I read it in the inventory. I was like, there's no way, you're fucking kidding me. Like, you're actually, like, you're joking.
I just heard you go like, what? And then I looked at the ship and was like, wait a minute, that's the Sword of Kings. When did you get it?
Dude, what the
fuck?
What the fuck? Okay, at the very least, it wasn't for nothing.
Dude, we dumped out all of our bad luck yesterday, dog.
We had a 4-hour stream trying to get the sword. And
Sword of Kings, and I've gotten it in less than an hour. I'm using my PSI caramels. I'm using the strongest shit that I have on this fuck.
God. Did you equip the sword?
I did.
Oh my God.
Oh my fucking
God. Please subscribe. Please send this video to your friends. Please subscribe. Please like the video. Please comment. For the algorithm!
The algorithm! That's Tony.
Dude, Tony my goat.
True.
Dude, no, this is like... Dude, no, like, it really was. That was, like, the darkest moment. Holy fuck. What's the thing behind the Starman do? What do you mean behind the Starman?
I think you're talking about... They're talking about this. Like this orb.
Oh, I remember hearing people thought that this was the Apple of Enlightenment, but it's definitely not.
It's not a bad candidate for one, though.
Think about it. Just think about
it might be like
what's the reaction gonna be when we get the fucking sword and there was none.
There was
none. We were like joking before the stream. Like, imagine like you go to your first Starman Super and you kill him and you get the Sword of Kings. It definitely did not happen, but we got the Sword of Kings under an hour, so you know.
Oh crap! This has
shit.
a psychic power shield. Fuck.
Is there a way to turn that off? Like, can you just like?
You gotta use the Sword of Kings.
I am using it.
Never mind. It's dead.
Oh,
yeah, multi-bottle rockets destroy enemies.
just straight up. Yep, he's gone. Wow. Okay.
I guess the 4 hours yesterday was worth it.
Well,
we don't even have the levels from last time.
I don't even. I don't have the levels, but I have the experience.
Maybe we should have just skipped yesterday. Maybe we should have.
No! Don't you understand that was like the training arc? That's like putting yourself through hell.
Yeah, like we dumped out all of our bad luck yesterday. And now we're all good.
A 4-episode filler arc. I got it.
Yeah.
We have to keep up with the Neccese stream manga.
The manga.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Oh, baby, I love that so much. There's so much personality. That is true. It is possible that Nick got it yesterday without even noticing.
Holy shit. There's no way.
No,
There's no way.
I was paying too much attention to it.
Unlike now.
Yeah, unlike now where I
Dude,
wasn't
okay,
paying
wait.
attention.
It's actually like it's like literally an enlightenment story. Like once you don't need it, you will attain it. Or like,
Wait, holy
it's
shit!
like-
It was, yeah, because I don't think
it's some fucking Taoist shit, dude.
Wait, why is the writing good?
Why is the Neccese stream
a
writing
washed
good?
pot never boils. Holy shit! It really is that.
That's fucking real.
If I found out that I actually had gotten it yesterday, I will fucking scream. Because I'm just a dumbass at that point.
We do have a better scenario here though, because now we have it done with, and we have the Sword of Kings, and we're not over leveled. So
Yeah, honestly, kind of all
the
worked out in the end.
Honestly, this reaction is better than whatever reaction would have been yesterday.
yeah, like this reaction genuinely is like okay. I need to go back. I need to go back just to see the original reaction.
It really is a watched pot never boils. It's like, it's like the perfect euphemism.
Why's the writing so good?
You guys were so upset yesterday, dude. I was fucking fuming. I walked into my bed because it's like 2 feet from me, and I was just like, fuck. And then I looked at the views, and I was like, oh, okay, you know.
Wait a minute, maybe we can move this. Oh my god.
I don't know what to say.
Well, you got this. You got the sword before I got my shiny Pokemon.
Well, yeah.
You won.
You guys were so excited yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was fucking pissed. I was like, this game fucking sucks.
I was watching the stream last night through my friend's Discord screen share. Dude, people's friends are watching this.
There's groups of people.
Whole friend groups are hopping on the Neccese stream. Hey, yo, the new Neccese stream just dropped, bro. We gotta hop on. Like,
Oh. Dude, that's awesome. I like
Watch the
that.
dumbass not realize what's going on.
Watch the dumbass not realize, dude. Literally.
You're gonna get that. What's that bat in that you get, like the gutsy bat?
The gutsy bat, yeah, with the Kraken. I hope you know I'm not doing any of
No,
these
you're not
ever.
doing it, but like
I'm not doing any of this.
You just open up the inventory after. Wait, that's in Magic Hand, right?
No,
Yeah.
no.
No, it's in,
It's in Cave of the Past. You're thinking of the
Yes.
misprint from the player's guide.
You just open inventory right before guiding us, and you're just like, huh, what did I get?
Like, huh?
Fast forward to the Cave of the Past. We actually do just waste fucking 4 hours of our life trying to get the Gussy Bat.
You know, yeah, we should do that.
Are you gonna stream Mother 1 at some point? Have I played Breath of the Wild? Yes, I've played Breath of the Wild, and maybe.
I actually have requested. I legitimately have requested playing Mother 1 in this chat. Not in this chat, but like.
I will play. I'll do it. I'm not against doing Mother 1. Just not right after this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like we probably could do something else after this in terms of streaming, and then coming back to this later. Because like Mother 3, the series we already did that series. I did for like a few videos.
I would do it.
I wasn't born yet.
Yeah, I would not be against doing Mother 3 again, but I'd rather try to prioritize right now at least.
Some more like games that haven't been shown yet.
Yeah, stuff I haven't done. Even if I'm not the happiest with how like the Mother 3 streams turned out.
Play the SNES version if the Famicom version is too much for you. I don't think the SNES version is like that much different in terms of balance.
It's not that the NES version is just too much. It's just, you know, I'm not as familiar, I guess. You could get all the I could do a Breath of the Wild. That would be a fun idea.
Give tips, I guess, whenever. I'm not gonna like hold your hand when we're playing Mother 1, but
If I remade it by 64, we should play it.
Yeah. What kind of question is that?
I mean,
if you made a video game, I would play it.
It's also like it's made by my good friend Ash.
What? She made a video game? Okay, I'm just not gonna play that ever. What? No, of course I'm gonna play it.
Yeah, I just feel like never gonna play that shit, dude. Fuck it.
Yeah, never playing that game. Fuck you.
Did you guys know there was gonna be a part in this game where you would go to the library and you would like read this like old article of Gigas coming to Earth and like Nintendo's friends like making him fuck off with a melody?
Dude,
I've known about that. It was in the Secrets of Mother 2 guidebook thing.
Yeah.
And like
waiting until
it was also
Encore comes
manga. But the thing that I kind of wish it was in the final game, mostly because it just sounds like a fun interaction.
Well, even it's just like an Easter egg or something, you know?
Yeah, like I think that's like you don't have to read it in your playthrough, but having it there, just for people who like maybe interact with like a bookshelf or a file cabinet or even like a historian NPC will just be cool. Like it rewards you with extra world building by talking to people. It's cool.
You should do like a really small ROM hack that does nothing but add that as like an extra piece of dialogue.
EarthBound Definitive Edition, where it just adds that. It just adds that, and it makes Pokey's name with the Porky.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna implement that into a ROM hack and make that the main feature, you should make it that reading the book unlocks like telepathy or something. And you get like a bunch of
that sounds nuts. That sounds nuts. That actually would sound. That sounds like it'd be kind of fun to do.
Yeah.
Should Kara or Chris come to Smash? I think no.
Varric.
True. I think no, because Kara is not like a direct fighter as much as they are a presence. And Chris, it just kind of feels like, I don't know, like it just kind of feels like I would not choose Chris to be a fighter in a Smash Bros. Game.
You know,
Susie? Maybe Susie. I don't know.
Actually, you know, I actually wouldn't mind if they did like what they did with Xenoblade 2, where instead of doing the main character, they did like the second most important character or something like that.
Okay, my argument against Susie is actually that the way that Deltarune treats being played as or like being controlled by a player, it's kind of like so meta that it's kind of like putting a Watchmen character in like a superhero crossover. Like it just feels wrong.
I think that they would probably not add an Undertale character to Smash. It would be, or sorry, not add a Deltarune character. It would be an Undertale character. I think if you were to pick a character that would like fit the most, I think it would be Papyrus.
Perhaps, yeah.
I think Papyrus would be like the character.
About Nintendo during Mother 2 and him and his friends going to the scrap Roswell base to the military. Yeah, we were just talking about that like before the stream started, or even like during the early parts of the stream. That's why I was quiet earlier. And it's a cool idea. I like that. I remember a few streams ago when we were in Fortside, or we first got to Fortside, we were talking about like if you were to make a non-game piece of Mother like art. What would it be? And I remember someone, I think it was Sam, said that they would like an anthology kind of series of just some random people in the Mother universe, and that I think is a cool idea. And that is what I thought about when I thought about what is Nintendo doing during Mother 2. And the answer is he's probably we talked about it last time because you know Maxine was there last time, but. It was that Nintendo was probably just kind of with his own community, and I think that's a cool idea. And I think during that ROM hack idea we were talking about, the idea is that like when you're at the Roswell base, there's like a recording where you can hear. Okay, first of all, you're at the Roswell base because you have to like get rid of the influence of the Roswell military base or whatever. Before they can like bomb a town in Eagle Land or something like that. And then once you do, you get like you can get this like recording of like Geek talking with the Apple of Enlightenment or something like that. And that's when Nintendo knows actually it's all good. It's all being taken care of. When I go back to my town, I'll take care of things over there or something like that. I think that's the idea or the working idea so far. I think it's cool. I think I like it. I am like completely fine with Nintendo and Ness's like fates in the Mother series being like up to interpretation like that, but and that's why like I think having a little side story of an interpretation of what the older Mother 1 cast are doing is cool and neat.
What else do I want to get rid of here?
You should get rid of.
I don't know why this conversation reminded me of the conversation.
I'll just take the Casey bat for now.
The Flint's Nest conversation that was happening yesterday, and
Oh God!
it reminded me of an image that I made a while ago that I think I'm gonna have to remake soon.
I had to deflect it off from being literally about like who like if that was the secret or not, and just more into like kind of my disillusionment with the larger fandom space.
Yeah.
With my limited view of it, I just kind of find the whole thing bizarre. Are you guys FF fans? I want to play FF7.
Oh my god!
I wouldn't say I'm an FF fan, but I am playing 4 and I do like it.
Yeah,
And
I beat Final Fantasy 4 and I've started 5, so I guess I'm in the process of becoming a fan. I would say I'm a fan of 4.
Leader. Final Fantasy 8 is my
Jeff
favorite
is
game of all time.
leader.
Jeff is leader though. That actually is
true.
confirmed.
Yeah, what is it called? Final Fantasy 8. That's my favorite Final Fantasy of all time.
So
It is
who would be
I
Pooh
love that
in this
game.
scenario?
Who is Wes?
Wes? Okay, I mean, yeah.
Yep.
Makes
Duster's
sense.
actually Asian.
he's Asian.
He's Asian.
He's like Asian Jonathan Banks.
I'm imagining, you know that fucking guy, that menace on Twitter that was like, this is what you would look like if you were black or Chinese.
Oh, black
Yes.
or Chinese guy, yeah.
Just
Things like the
imagining
Lone
him
Predator
doing
or
that to
something.
fucking Jonathan Banks. Like
Yeah.
that image of young Jonathan Banks that looks like Duster EV64.
What was I gonna say?
Is Noel trans-canonical? I mean, there's
don't know.
nothing really against it. There's not a ton for it either, so it's like, I guess.
I think it's like it's more of a thing if you read if you can grab that interpretation out of the character based off of the trans experience, like it
At that point, I would say it's projection, but also like that's also fine.
It's also like whatever, who cares?
That's also
If
like
that's if you see yourself in Noel and you think it validates, or you see your trans experience as that, then sure, why not?
Yeah, man. Nobody's stopping you.
I think
Actually,
that's a
Nick is
fair
fucking
thing.
furious.
What about Rousey? I think there's like more.
There's
I think there's
definitely
like
more for us.
there's more for Rousey right now. I mean, okay, before Chapter 5, I was like, guys, I think can we stop acting like this is like a super like solid theory? Not really much behind it.
I still
And then, like,
don't think
Chapter
it's like
5 came out, and there
100%.
actually just was stuff for it. So
There's
Yeah.
stuff for it, but I think it could still be read in more than one way, and I don't think
Rousey
think
is a
people
thing
are-
now. So interesting.
Yeah, Rousey is a thing now.
I think people are a little bit like just pigeonholing to be like, oh well, Rousey's definitely a trans woman. It's like, no, maybe there's something else to be said here as well. Like it could be
I don't,
it could be about it could be Rousey being gender fluid, that he doesn't have to feel like he is a
oh, well, yeah.
he doesn't have to feel like a prince or a princess.
Yeah.
I guess we'll just have to see where it's going, but it's definitely
It's kind of
interesting.
Whenever
It's
Rousey
never, it
wants to
wasn't
tell
really
us,
something I
then,
ever thought of. It's not really something I ever thought about prior to that, but I can see it.
Love these guys.
I also love the Tendas.
This track is so good.
All the music in this game fucking rules.
Yeah, hell yeah,
Name a bad track in this game.
Dungeon Man.
No.
How dare you?
Okay, but it's bad, but like,
Okay,
It's-
here's
it's
the thing about
purposely
Dungeon
bad.
Man.
Like,
When
it's
I
funny
okay, I
bad.
remember I first played this game like a while ago, and oh, hold on, wait, let's take a picture first.
when we have to get our pictures taken, pictures
Oh, wait, wait.
taken instantaneously. He's a photographic genius if he says so himself.
Fuzzy Pickles.
Fuzzy Pickles!
We did it! Yeah, we got a picture.
Oh my god!
Okay. What were we saying? Oh yeah.
Remember.
So I was playing Mother 2 for the first time, like I want to say 2 years ago, and wow, yikes. like when I got to Dungeon Man, I remember like my friend Gio, who actually was with us, like I want to say like 3 streams ago or something like that, maybe 2. He was there and he saw like my reaction. I was like, "What the fuck is this? Like, what the fuck am I listening to?" And like over time, we kept playing the dungeon, and I was like, "Wait, okay, I know I was like shitting on this earlier, but this is actually kind of fire." Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Why is the beat good?
Dungeon Man is like, why is the writing good? What? It's kind of odd seeing people deny Jax's womanhood. I've never seen Circus, but I know
Gooseworks like legit just said it. So
yeah, they legit just said it. But yeah,
she just said it. Yeah.
Gooseworks said that like you can say that
I don't really care for the music.
You can use he or she for Jax, because it's like Jax never actually had the opportunity to come out, and that's kind of the point.
Yeah. So.
I'd have to watch more.
Might get me killed. I don't really care for the music opposed when you die. How repetitive it was for me first playthrough. I mean, like, I don't know. It's like fine. I like it still because thematically it's like, hey, it's like the Flying Man theme.
What is it, Nick? If I sent you an image, would you put it on stream? It's not gonna be a good image.
What image?
What's the image?
We have to see if we can like put it on there. What is this, dog?
it's Ness. It's Splinter's Ness.
What am I?
His hair looks more like Ninten's hair.
Yeah, it's a fan model somebody made like a couple months ago, a year ago maybe. I don't know. My sense of time.
I don't know if we should do that then, because I don't know who this person is that we're going to be like kind of indirectly.
Oh no, I've had full permission to use it for whatever I want.
All right, we can. Are you happy?
It's him. He's Splinter's Ness.
Splinter's Ness, guys.
Hang on. Let's hold on.
Okay, now Flint is Nintendo.
There we go. Are you happy? Are you happy that you did this?
Not really.
Okay.
I like how we have the new Nintendo drawing just like accompanying him. What's up? What's up, gang?
Here's a picture. I'm sending it to you, Mike. This is a picture of the model somebody made. It was supposed to be like in an EV64 style.
I'll give you something.
Let's take a look.
Oh, is the Hall of Fame bag good? I forget.
That's kind of cool. I quite like this.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. Okay, what's funny is I know that like Ito's style for Mother 2 manga and Mother 3 were like a bit different, but I am surprised it looks so different.
Who is the art director for EV64? Benimaru Ito.
Yeah, the guy I just said, Benimaru Ito. He worked on Mother 1 and 2 as well, didn't he?
Special thanks on Mother 2. Did some uncredited work on Mother 1, I think.
He did a lot of concept art for Mother 2, like the Dungeon Man, and like in front of Ness's house and stuff like that. The Saturn Valley.
I'm not sure. And then he was one of 2 art directors. He was the main art director of Mother 3 and 64. He also did the Mother 2 manga, and he also did a lot of stuff for Pokemon, and was the visual inspiration for the Great Fairy and Ocarina of Time.
What a baddie. Now, he also, if I remember correctly, he also drew the first appearance of Ness. The first appearance of Ness was actually in, like, I think a Super Mario Kart comic where you had the Runaway Brothers, and in front of them was a kid with a red cap, and on the cap said NES.
Yeah.
Wave the Next Snow animation is like waiting for the weekly dose of Molly.
Look, it'll happen soon. I'm cooking something, and it's looking pretty good. Do we know who did the model texture work? I think we knew an animator, but he removed it off of his portfolio, so he definitely doesn't want to get mentioned. We do know that Benimaru Ito himself was a modeler and a texture artist, so it's a possibility that he also was a modeler on EP64. Because yeah, Benimaru Ito is very much a jack of all trades. He does a little bit of everything.
I know he didn't really work on Mother 3's like final GBA version, but is there anything that he did that stayed?
Well, all of the characters are his. You know,
I guess so,
the
but
main-
their
yeah.
final incarnations, I guess, aren't.
No, he didn't work
Yeah.
on the GBA version. But all of the all of the characters and the like aspects, you know, like Flint's design and some of those other
Him
parts.
being a
are-
cowboy and
Yeah.
yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, and also what is it called? He was also involved with his main thing was making all of the playable characters, making the villagers, and then also making the environments that they lived in. There was a second art director specifically for the enemies and the environments that they lived in, which was Toshinao Aoki.
Quite cool.
Both of them were involved with making a lot of Pokemon cards. I do know that, and I think Benimoto Ito is kind of a recluse these days, from my understanding. But Toshina Aoki still does like anime work every now and then. At least he did in the late 2010s.
It's unfortunate. I would like to see Ito still do some work. I love his
Yeah,
art.
no. Oh wait, have you seen? He did one for Mario Sunshine.
He did.
Back in 2002, and it's one of my favorite pieces of his. It's really silly. I'm sending it to you. There you go.
Awesome.
You know, he's fucking incredibly talented. Has anybody from the EarthBound team passed?
Probably.
Probably, yeah.
Like the American
Satoru
team?
Iwata.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of the one we know for sure.
That's definitely the main one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of just bound to happen. I'm sure, like, there's plenty of people.
Oh yeah, these
In
developers
the-
are getting old.
Yeah, I mean, even the young. I mean, the young ones are hitting their middle ages, but you know.
Yeah.
I'm sure everybody in chat knows about the importance of Satoru Iwata to Mother 2, also known as EarthBound.
Satoru Iwata is like, damn, like he was in there. He was a boss that like actually gave a fuck.
Yeah.
Hit them idols are capable of growing old. I'm scared the day I fucking wake up and I hear the news that Weird Al Yankovic dies. That's gonna be horrifying.
Don't even put
Foggy.
that in the universe. Don't even. That's no. Shut up.
Can't.
Shut up. You can't. No. Come on.
We have to cut that out of the stream, VOD.
You gotta cut
But
that.
dude,
Cut that out. We can't put that.
You just
air in
killed the
universe.
4 Fobbies, dog. What the fuck?
I don't care about the
I know that
Fobbies. They can.
People are gonna have to.
die.
People are gonna now ask like for the like, why is there a random fucking cut in the middle of the VOD?
And it's because I brought something into this universe that should never exist. I'm sorry.
It's gonna be like WD Gaster, bro.
Yeah, it's because I played. It's because I played a public. It's because I played a public domain hot dog commercial that some copyright troll started going after. That's a real thing that happened to Vinny recently. Was some dude put his watermark on a fucking public domain hot dog commercial and gave him a strike over it.
Good.
It's like
You know, there's a band. I forgot where they're originated, but they actually they sampled like fucking Suicide Mouse, and they're now copyright striking like so much shit that is Suicide Mouse related, like the piano
Bruh.
banging music.
Jesus.
It's so stupid.
I don't know if Furukawa has done anything. You never hear about it. But yeah, Satoru Iwata, crucial to Mother 2, and was also crucial to Mother 3, which is why the N64 version didn't come out. At least that's what the majority of developers say. It's like, yeah, he wasn't there, and well, he was kind of the glue that held Mother 2 together. So
I'm kind of surprised they didn't just do the whole like thing with Animal Crossing and just move it as a GameCube game.
Weird Al fell into his own creation and shattered across time and space.
I guess because by that point they were just like, fuck this.
The talented folks are remaking this game. Which one are you talking about?
The Mother
Are you
2
talking about
remake,
Square?
I think, that's somebody. That's what they say about Mother Squared or Earthbound Dimensions.
I remember seeing EarthBound Dimensions and I was like, this is kind of neat. It's kind of like not what I would do, but it is pretty neat what it is.
Mark looking at everything, be like, I wouldn't have done that.
Yeah, I mean,
no,
that's true.
That's
That's true.
very.
That's not what I would have did.
Was Iwata the reason Earthbound Beginnings released on Wii U? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Wait, he is.
He's the
Yeah.
reason it got here. He's the reason EarthBound got released on Wii U, because he was like, okay, let's figure this out, because people clearly wanted it.
Yeah,
Like-
no, what is it? Satoru Iwata has really been the guy pushing Mother, just not only just in general, but in the States especially. That's the reason we got Mother 2. Well, that's the reason we got the EarthBound re-releases. That's the reason why EarthBound Begins finally got released. And the last thing he was doing before he passed away was he was pushing for Mother 3 to get localized.
Damn.
Yeah.
I guess now it's time for that conversation. Would you trust a current day Nintendo translating team to do Mother 3 justice?
See, I'm a little on and off.
Probably not, but I mean, I'm gonna play it.
Because I think, generally speaking, I think if anyone's gonna do that localization, it's probably gonna be like NOE, maybe.
I would prefer if it was them, honestly.
Well, because they're the ones. I'm pretty sure NOE specifically handles like all those like translation patches and stuff that they've been doing. See, it doesn't matter as much because the fan translation's already out, and you know.
I know, but I do think that the translation quality of a game like that really does matter.
It's gonna be very important.
Yeah, because then it'll affect discussion about these things forever. And I'm never really big on like, what with the fandom though? But I do kind of care about like when I discuss these games with people, if they're gonna be aware of like certain things being translatable or not.
Yeah.
I mean, people read
Like,
Mother
as it
3
is,
completely wrong.
Like, because
sometimes.
of how simple Mother 1 is, thankfully, like, talking to somebody who's only played, like, the Sandhop translation, it's still fine. Like, we call we call them we say the towns differently, but it's like, I don't know. It's like talking to, like, a
with
Jewish
other
person about
games.
Moses when you're, like, a Muslim or something. Like, yeah, I guess we use different names, but we know who we're talking about.
Here's the thing. I don't think they're gonna do any. I think one of the major fears a lot of people have is that they're gonna do a lot of censorship. So I feel like that's like one of the major things, and it's like, I don't know, most like modern NOE. Well, you know, I'm thinking I would hope NOE is in charge of that, because the NO, like the stuff I played.
NOE translations are usually better.
Yeah, no, they are better. They're infinitely better than NOA translations.
Yeah, they're not putting like fucking Doge memes in for no reason.
I just hate like Nintendo of America translations, because not only do they just have like abysmal voice casts or direction, but they just kind of have this thing where they will just like it's just an exercise in gaslighting you on what they're actually saying. Like, it's like the latest Tears of the Kingdom release or whatever. That was just like, what? Like, the dialogue was definitely readable, but you know,
some questionable choices.
Yeah,
it's just kind of like
they also wanted to play you like coy about, are they in a relationship in this one? And it's like the Japanese version is just like yes.
Yeah, like the Japanese one has Zelda referring to Link with like a pronoun that is given to a spouse.
But yeah,
it's like, yeah, they're married. Come on.
I think the thing is, when it comes to censorship about the stronger topics of like death and abuse, and you know the visual stuff with Salsa getting shocked, plus his like body laying there at the end of chapter 1, the suicide at the end of the game. Spoiler alert. You know, I don't think they're gonna censor that. I don't think there's anything to be worried about. Hello, PewDiePie.
Oh God, PewDiePie, please, PewDiePie, don't say anything bad, please.
Yeah.
I can't afford for bad words to be here.
And here's the thing. I'm pretty sure a Mother 3 localization is already done, like script-wise, right?
Really?
I'm pretty sure that's already done. I think it's been mentioned by multiple people that there has been something going on and there was some work done. You know, I think, you know, they do that for other projects. You know, they have like all of the old Fire Emblem games like script localized for the fucking mobile game. You know, I'm pretty sure they have the Mother 3 script localized and ready to go. They just have to do the whole work of patching it in with their really shitty font. But you know, the main reason they're not doing it isn't isn't because of like content or anything. It's because they don't see a financial incentive to doing it, which is dumb. But that
How
is
bizarre
that
is
is
that?
Well, that
Makes
made sense. That made sense like 10, 15 years ago.
no,
But
no,
I
no,
think
no.
it's at
We're
a
talking
point
about,
where
we're talking about
Did you
like,
get the sword?
Yes, we did
yes,
get
actually.
the fucking
We got
sword.
the
We
sword.
actually
We did-
got the sword.
not only did we get the sword, we got it without realizing it.
We got like Ash's like volume was low, and we were having to adjust Ash's volume to be louder. And while that was happening, we got the Sword of Kings, and only realized 9 minutes later that we got the sword. But yeah, we got the sword. Sell it.
sell it. I actually
Yeah.
don't. You can't.
The thing about no financial incentive, I'm talking about this was what they felt like in the like mid to late 2010s about Mother 3. They did not see it as financially viable. The reason why they did EarthBound Beginnings was the reason why they did EarthBound Beginnings was that was a low effort project that could easily be released and make some money in a time where
Rom's
they
done,
needed money.
you know.
Yeah, exactly. They needed money. It was a low effort project. They could easily put on the eShop. Mother 3, you know, that requires a little more effort, you know, in like coding and programming and all this other stuff and getting a nice emulator and everything, alongside marketing and all this other junk. And right now they're in such a good financial position that it doesn't seem like this is a good financial move for them. That's it. It's as simple as that. That's, you know, Reggie said that in his book, where they just like, yeah, Nintendo doesn't see this, you know, releasing Mother 3 in the West, not initially, but you know, for like the Wii U, for the Switch, all that, they don't see that as like financially viable or as like a good financial.
Dude, people just do not understand that there isn't a bright red localized video game button.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they will do something for it though. Like it's gonna be like revealed on, you know, a Nintendo Direct, and it's gonna be like a big
Or Nintendo Today.
or Nintendo Today if they just don't give a fuck.
What about it? Well, I'll talk about that later. But the thing is, you know, they're not interested in Mother 3. That's that. There's nothing stopping it. It's not the music. It's not the content. I would argue that modern Nintendo games have way more. Jesus Christ!
Oh my god!
I fucking remember I remember what's it called? The enemies in this part suck. But you know, it's not the content. There's modern Nintendo games with way worse stuff. It's not the music. It's not anything like that. It's literally just they're not interested in localizing Mother 3 at least.
Yeah.
Genuinely would not be that surprised if Mother 3 localization got shadow dropped.
Yeah.
I would be, because they're even aware of the meme at this point. But
you know what? I think
yeah.
I think I would be surprised, because they did kind of make a big deal about Mother 2 and Mother 1 getting re-released.
Yeah, like that happened on the Switch, and they were on the Wii U, and they were like, yeah, these games are finally getting re-released. And then like when the Switch, they did it again, because Switch is like actually a console people own now.
But that was on the Wii U. People actually cared about that console.
We're talking about the Switch. They did it again on the Switch.
They gave it a whole trailer segment in the Direct, and then they also released a video afterwards that was like, this is how you get into EarthBound, which is more than they usually do for these.
They did one recently for that same person who narrated that trailer, did the Mario Paint one, and I actually
He's great.
I like those ones. Those are actually pretty fun.
No,
I don't really ever
I have a dark question.
I don't ever really usually like these like Nintendo Direct trailers or like narrators or whatever, but I like that guy. He's funny.
Yeah,
that guy's fun. I like him.
I like how you can tell that they usually pull that guy out for like big re-releases. Like Mario Paint never got re-released before this.
Yeah.
Like they're very clearly like doing that type of attention for like the games that people they know people will be interested.
Voice actor is the Flowers in Mario Wonder. Is it the same guy? That'd be. I think it's it's Mick Wingard. I think.
Well, hold on. What was the question you had? Yeah.
This is a bit grim, but do you think that a toy croaking would raise or lower the odds of anything new happening with Mother?
I think it would raise.
I think it would raise. Actually.
In like maybe whether or not it's like kind of grim and like or like maybe, how would I say, like cynical, But yeah, I think if Itoi did pass, they probably would do something
I
for
think
Mother.
it's more of a thing of it's very dependent on Nintendo whether or not they
Yeah.
want to do something else, because the whole thing about Mother and
It's like half owned.
Hobonichi, yeah, it's a half ownership, which is what obviously they can do stuff together, but there's certain they can do stuff on their own, but there's certain things that require them to both sides to agree on something. I feel like depending on whether whoever takes in charge of Hobonichi after Itoi dies, that'll depend on whether or not they're more willing to do other stuff or more closed off to doing other stuff. And then the other factor is just Nintendo, whether or not they want to do more with the Mother IP. Now, hopefully, I would not want them to do anything else with the Mother IP. If they want to do re-releases, go ahead. If they want to do a remake, sure, but I would never want them to do like a prequel.
Even a remake's not pushing it.
Yeah, that's kind of pushing it, but I wouldn't mind it because they've made the Mother games already so accessible. I wouldn't mind if they did like a remake.
I guess.
Yeah, and they made a big deal about it. I would never want them to make like a sequel or attempt to make like a continuation, even if I think a Mother 4 would be cool. If it doesn't have Itoi, I don't think it would be like all that
beneficial.
I would play it, but I don't want it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because
The
there's
only
more, there's just
quote-unquote
more
new
of a
thing I'd like to
curiosity.
see from Mother is a book about making it, written by either Itoi or his protege.
Oh, obviously. Yeah, no, what is it called? The things I'm more interested in Mother now. I will say that Mother fans these days have it so easy. They have it so good. Because, you have Mother 1 and 2 playable officially on modern hardware. There's so much merch. They have all these events. They have the fucking book of Mother 2, like,
They still find ways to be depressed.
That's true. Oh yeah, hold up, wait.
I mean, yeah, with the exception of the Wii, EarthBound has gotten a re-release on every virtual console or classic game service Nintendo has had. So,
I'll answer some of the questions in chat in a second. But yeah, it's like, growing up as a Mother fan in the early 2010s, I wish I had it this fucking good.
Also, I got Mita 2 touched up today. Hi everyone.
Oh, awesome. Yeah. Hi, Retro. But yeah, no, it's like, holy fuck, I wish.
Oh, it's retro.
I wish I had it this good. I had to teach myself how to emulate, which mind you, I was already gonna do anyway. I'm Mexican, That's just like second nature.
It's pre-installed.
It's pre-installed.
I was taught by the guy who like fucking rented out my dad's basement.
Ramon's serious thing is perfectly fine. As a trilogy re-release would be cool. A fourth game would be eh. Yeah, I mean,
heard that.
I wouldn't like not play a remake and turn my nose up to it or anything, but I wouldn't like ask for it or think that it's like a thing that you should just do.
I did want to mention there was a time
I would never advocate for it, if that makes sense.
When Itoi said that I remember there was a time Itoi said like he I think went to Nintendo and was like, what if you just use this to re-release Mother 3, and it was the fan translation. And as much as I like the fan translation, the obvious problem is that it's not that simple. You can't do that.
I don't think that's exactly true.
I heard that was something that happened, but that could be wrong.
Because Itoi didn't know about the fan translation until like way later, like the mid to late 2010s.
I thought that was when that happened.
I have no fucking idea.
But
I'm not. I don't know.
Okay, I know you say it's not that simple, but like, why isn't it that simple?
Because what is it called?
Legal issues like a fan made.
I guess you could. I feel like you could.
Tomato is an industry translator, so like
Tomato's like an industry dude. I don't think it would be. I don't think if they really wanted to, it wouldn't be that hard to write up a contract. But I think the problem would be that Nintendo doesn't want to set that as a rule of, oh guys, make fan translations. Maybe we'll hire you. Haha. Except they won't.
Also, yeah, I think that might be it. But also, don't forget, Tomato wasn't the only person.
He wasn't,
because what's it called? It wasn't the only person who did the translation part. Certain characters were handled by certain people, like specifically the Gypsies. They were handled by the guy who used to run Neo Demiforce. His name's
really? I didn't realize it was that person.
The reason they got him was because he was a gay man, and fucking Tomato was like, I need you to write them as like really like flamboyantly gay. Or no, I think it wasn't like that. I think that's just the direction he went with those characters. Tomato just handed him the keys to do whatever he wants.
Quite cool.
Which it's like it's also like, you know, would that be the direction that you would go like nowadays? It's, you know, who knows.
No, don't. I'm just saying what the word is. I'm sorry.
I don't think Nintendo would use free fan work out of sheer professionalism, but the lazily putting the work of modders into your product officially isn't completely unheard of. A lot of the time it's actually done without credit, ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you want to talk about the fucking HD models from Half-Life Source? Those are from a fucking Game Banana thing.
Yeah. Okay, the thing, okay, what's it called? I think the only reasonable way we get, like, the fan translation officially released is, well, the closest thing to that would be if Nintendo hired Tomato, because, again, he works in the industry, he is an
He worked on Kingdom Hearts 2.
Kingdom Hearts 2, original Dragon Ball.
Yeah, I mean, like, he theoretically could. It's just like they would have to like contract him for that. Yeah. And again, I guess if there was anybody I would trust with a translation like that, it would be him and also Marcus Lindblom. But Lindblom, I don't know what he does these days.
Also, again,
he's off on the beach.
Yeah,
does Miyamoto like Mother? I mean, Miyamoto liked it enough to. I'm pretty sure Miyamoto liked Mother because he was constantly begging eToy after Mother 3 was cancelled to make the game again.
It's funny because
he's some free open source PS1 emulator for the PlayStation 1 Mini.
Yeah,
that's
just
true.
the open source emulator, no credit. I mean, to be fair, it is open source. You can just use it, but like it's kind of, it's just bad taste to not credit.
Yeah, I thought Miyamoto like it's funny because I thought Miyamoto thought that Mother 1 was like dumb.
Yeah,
like,
but that was before the games came out, and then when the games came out,
I know. My point is like he was like, oh, I'm sorry, bro, I was proven wrong.
I mean, look, it does say, because you know what it is. You have to remember, Takeshi's Challenge had just come out. Yeah. Takeshi's Challenge is fucking terrible. That game's
I remember
garbage.
Miyamoto was afraid that by accepting eToy's proposal, you know, that eToy was going to do what Beat Takeshi did, which was not get super involved into the game development, or what Beat Takeshi like would end up leaving as an impact with Takeshi's Challenge, which is, you know, celebrity endorses this game and pushes for it, but doesn't get involved with the development side of things at all.
Be nice to Takeshi's Challenge.
No.
But
whereas like eToy was there for pretty much writing every piece of dialogue and writing out the story and
the thing that what is it called? So, you know, Miyamoto read the proposal, you know, gave some harsh feedback. Eitoy went on the train and cried back home. Cried on the way to home, mind you. And then came back with a better proposal. And, oh my god. It said, okay.
Wait, wasn't Takeshi that guy from Aooni?
Maybe, I don't know.
Did Ash die?
I think Ash got called. I think I heard something in the background. It's like, God, Mom, I'm streaming!
A lot of Japanese businessmen are assholes, apparently. I got news for you, buddy. A lot of businessmen, like, across the world...
A lot of people are assholes.
Yeah.
It's also the culture, and if you're not used to that, it's, you know, it can be very harsh.
Businessman Japan.
I mean, no, dude, they're fucking brutal over there. Like, it's on a different level.
Yeah, I can tell. Like, with like a lot of what we talked about.
Yeah,
I heard Miyamoto hated DK Country, but I've heard that was also might have been completely made
up. I think it was made up. That was not true. That was a made up quote. That was a quote made up by people who wanted to discount Donkey Kong Country as like a good game series. It was like, what?
Yeah.
I think it's funny trying to use Miyamoto's word as if Miyamoto has said anything like really interesting or cool in the last 10 years. Like, I'm not gonna act like Miyamoto has no merit as like a game dev, but also he's kind of just been like spewing dog shit.
Honestly, yeah. Like the last Mario game he directed was fucking 64, and 64 is a great game. And I mean, I do think Miyamoto has like. Sometimes I think Miyamoto is like correct about things, even if it's like stuff I'm like, oh god.
He said like a recent thing about like remakes being a good way to get new people into the games, and I'm like,
He's
Yeah,
gonna
it's-
release Miyamoto's challenge. Just you wait.
Miyamoto's challenge.
let's go.
If you think about it, if you really think about it, what Miyamoto's doing now in the movie industry is kind of what he was preventing was gonna happen in the games industry.
Delayed game or punch.
Delayed game.
What do you think was going to happen in the game industry that he's doing in the movie industry now?
Having a celebrity attached to it.
Oh yeah, I
And
guess.
then-
Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
A
I don't
delayed
mean
game
that,
is
like,
never
seriously.
bad.
Yeah. Miyamoto said the console war is over. I mean, have you seen the current consoles?
Yeah, the console wars are over because everybody gave up.
Let's see here.
Nintendo's
I
the
don't
only one who
think-
seems like they're trying, and it's just like, really?
I think Ito's not interested in EV64 or the 64 iteration of Mother 3 because it's a canceled game. It's an unfinished work.
genuinely, like, try to be in his like shoes.
Yeah. No, actually,
And ask yourself, would you want to like talk more about your kind of like your kind of shitty draft of a game that you even admitted like was not even as functional as like your fans making weird mock-ups?
yeah, exactly. Not only, if you want a good idea of EarthBound 64, play the first 3 chapters of Mother 3. As simple as that. Like, if you want to get an idea of like the writing and all the stuff surrounding like N64 Mother 3, it's the first 3 chapters the closest you're gonna get to that.
Not gonna say anything outright, but isn't it quaint how every theory I've had about EarthBound 64 ended up being true?
So I don't remember your theories. Yeah, but it's in like 3. See, there's
Can
a
you
lot of.
share any of those theories, or is it like just not something we're going to move past?
See, this is the thing. It's How do you
No,
put
it's not secret bullshit.
Okay, then please say one after like Ash talks.
it? There's a lot of genuinely interesting concepts. I really love the art direction. I really love a lot of these gameplay concepts with like what's it called? With like the overworld battles and like small like platforming things and just having a giant 3D world to explore. What is it called? I think that's super interesting. I think that's super, just like in concept that sounds great. We can't really say if it's good or not because we can't play it. We can look at the footage, we can look at the images, we can read reviews, but we'll never get a true idea on whether or not Mother 3 on the N64 was the right direction to go. If this, if we truly lost something, And
For years people were telling me that wall staples were not in EarthBound 64, and I refused to believe them.
Well, that's what it's called. Well, I think
they were there, weren't they?
Well, it's a good reason because in 2019-2020 there was an interview that came out where, according to the English translation on the site, it said if wallpapers were in the 3D version, it would look really like an Olympic event. The way it was worded sounded like they weren't in the game. As it turns out, that entire interview, that the official translation of that interview was AI translated.
Yikes!
And we ended up
And
getting
you're talking AI translation from like 7 years ago.
Yeah.
So it's worse than it is now. Not that it's like great today even.
It's like passable now, but it's not like you should be using it for your stupid ass fucking bullshit fan.
Why would the
patches
one
now.
real gameplay element that included verticality not be in EarthBound 64?
Well, listen, what is it called? We didn't have many people who spoke Japanese at the time, and even if they did, they just used Google Translate and all that shit. So, having an official source was like, that's good enough for us.
Well, I know better.
Yeah. Luke is trying to be on the moral high ground.
What were other like things that you predicted about EB64 that you were right about? Because I am curious. I basically like came in right at the end of all this.
That it was bad.
That it was bad? That's good.
Probably.
Ran like shit.
Ran
We
like
already
shit,
knew
bad
that.
feeling.
We already knew that. We have so many reports where it's like the frame rate was dog shit.
Less finished than people realized.
I had a feeling, given what Toy said.
Well, I think. I mean, I think inherently a Mother 4 would be pretty different from whatever the previous games had, just in the fact that Mother 1, 2, and 3 was already, like, a completed trilogy. That's already a completed story. And they were clearly setting up a lot of things with, like, I don't know, with like, the way the stories were evolving and, like, the concepts that they were covering. You know, I've always thought Mother 4 would be more, I don't know, like a
self-contained. It's kind of own sort of epilogue story, even.
Yeah, like a self-contained like story of like young adults or whatever.
When I think about like Mother 4, I think of like not like literally this, but you know how Dragon Ball GT had that one episode about Goku's great grandson or something like that?
Yeah.
The TV special.
Yeah, the TV special. That is like such a distinct, like different, disconnected story. And,
oh, hey, you're here.
Like, the story for Dragon Ball is done at that point, but here's a little story about this kid.
Yeah, no, it would definitely be.
I think that they would be young adults for most of the game, obviously, but I'm just kind of saying like what it
the Dragon Quest V
like.
thing.
Yeah.
It's I don't know. Making a Mother 4 now would be. I think we'll just, you know, I think.
I'd be pretty cynical about it.
Yeah.
I don't think I would think about EarthBound 64 as little as he seems to if there was like a huge amount of stuff he had to get rid of forever. It feels less like he's ashamed of it, and more like there just isn't even enough to take super seriously.
Yeah, what is it? I don't think it's like a thing of like shame. It's more of a thing of just like, it existed.
Like it's the first draft. If like in any shame, he'd be like, man, okay, that kind of sucked, but at least I made it better later.
Yeah.
I got what I wanted out of it.
I
always found the way that like people would talk about EB64 as being like, we missed out on a lot of things that EB64 was gonna have. And
to be fair, there were quite a few drafts.
Yeah, but like it's like, I don't know. It just kind of, when I was looking at EB64 stuff, it just kind of felt like this is definitely not even remotely finished, and it seems like what they wanted to do here, they got to do.
Yeah, I think it's a kind of a thing where you have to have like a kind of a middle ground kind of feeling, where I think it's all right to be excited about it and like, you know, think about like the idea.
Yeah, no, I think there's cool things about it.
I think you should be realistic in realizing that what we ended up getting was for the better. But you definitely, I mean, let's be real, we live in the best timeline because we get 2 Mother 3s.
Yeah,
ironically, I find the art direction of EarthBound 64 more appealing.
Oh no, yeah,
I don't.
Wow, we got a subscriber.
We got a subscriber. Let's go.
I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I'm going to attempt it. Yagiz Genk? I'm sorry. But thank you for subscribing.
What's it called? But yeah, I do actually, the one thing I will say without question, because I mean it's a visual thing, and you know, you don't have to like play it really to figure out, but I do prefer the art direction and the art style of the N64 version. But
I didn't get my sub message.
That's not a personal preference.
Retro, it's because your subscriptions are probably not public.
Yeah.
Also, you're on the fucking stream. What do you mean you get a shout out? You don't get shit.
You don't get shit.
If you're on the stream, you're not getting shouted out for subscribing.
Thank you, person who joins on the stream sometimes for subscribing. But yeah.
I just kind of, I don't find the earlier stuff of 64 appealing, but that's also because I primarily think that the kind of like Tin Peanuts look of Mother 1, 2, and 3 are just kind of my shit. I do like Ito's artwork and his style for 3, and if 3 looked like that, I don't think I would really complain. But yeah, no, I definitely think basically everything in the final game is better, except for maybe the Magypsies.
Ionia is such a great design.
You're shouted as that poo is named after you. Exactly.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah, like, literally.
Bro gets to be
I don't know.
poo.
I look at like Lucas's design in 64 versus like 3 GBA, and I'm like, well, I'm definitely glad I got the right one. That was good.
There's some designs where I'm like, I prefer.
Which is ironic because I actually have 64's hairstyle.
Hold on.
Like I'm kind of like in the middle with 64 and GBA Flint. I think.
This song is beautiful. Let's just listen for a minute.
Fuck yeah,
I talked about this last time, yeah.
Asterisk FARTS asterisk whoops, sorry guys.
Oh my god. Yeah. You know, there's like a couple of character designs where I'm like kind of in the middle of like, I don't know. I would like a middle ground of stuff, of like between both designs. Like I feel like Duster I would really like a middle ground design because I like the general outfit of and stature of 64 Duster, kind of like just being like shorter than most of the other party members. But he has like a very unique design in the GBAO as well that I really like.
I just kind of like generally prefer everything in 64. Sorry, not 64. GBA. Whoops.
Dude, you said it. You said it. Thank you for agreeing with me.
I'm gonna die now.
Yeah. No, but
I don't prefer him in 64 because I just kind of think his little goatee and his like hair and his like little dress shirt and pants combo, like basically everything about him in GBA, I just find more interesting. In 64,
I love his 64 design so much.
No, yeah.
I think he's cool and fine, but he's not really that interesting to me in 64.
I think the thing that I really miss from I could equip that by the way. I think the thing I really miss about the GBA designing in comparison to the 64 is like the facial hair, like the goatee and stuff.
I like how it doesn't even matter which one's
I just think
better
his
because
clothing and the colors of his clothing are just like so much more striking than what they were originally in 64. I'm not really sure if there's anything I would take from 64. Maybe the hat. The hat's kind of cool.
Yeah, I like the hat. I think
the hat with the hat with his hair from the final version of the game would kind of go in.
Yeah. But yeah. What is it called?
Nick, did you just say you like how this doesn't matter?
Yeah, what we saying there?
I like how it doesn't really matter what you give to Jeff anymore because I have the heavy bazooka.
We've been talking about Mother 3 the entire time in the EarthBound stream.
yeah, I'm like talking about
I
the
thought
game
you were talking
plan.
about the conversation.
Yeah.
No.
I thought you had something to contribute. Guy who's playing the game stream.
Guy
I
who's
was
playing
gonna
the game
be like,
stream,
damn
I have
it.
nothing. I have nothing to contribute. It's fucked up.
You're
So
not
did you
okay,
get the
Retro,
sort
what
of
happened was
retro?
What
Oh, you don't even know.
so a couple of people in chat were complaining about how my mic was too low. So as
God, they were complaining so much. They hated how low your
They hated it,
microphone
yeah.
was.
So as Nick was adjusting my mic levels, we got the Sword of Kings and didn't realize it until like 10 minutes after the fact. How do you feel about Mother Encore using Mother 64 music? I don't really give a fuck about Encore. I do wish that they will let me back into social media so I can post pictures of my lunch again. Because what I used to do on the Mother Encore social media is that I used to take a photo of like buying a burger, or like if I bought a burger, I'd take a picture of it and post it on the Mother Encore. What's it called? Twitter. Which, mind you, it works. You know, I mean, come on. You know, burger shops and Mother. You know, like
yeah, man, you buy burgers.
You gotta,
Yeah, I
but
buy
you would have to take a photo of it, but you have to be like gripping the thing as hard as you can.
Well, I can't really do that because I don't want my hands.
Relax, dude. Nobody gonna fucking take that shit from you.
No, like literally that.
Yeah, I kind of miss doing that. Also, whenever I think of the Mother Encore Twitter account, I think about I think I did that one time, and fucking Luke was the one to send me a message.
It was fine. Fine. Fine.
Fine. Okay. Sent me a message to tell me to get off the Twitter account because I keep shitposting. And Luke was like, "This is too mean. I'm gonna post something. I'm gonna post an image to make it calmer." And fucking Luke ended up sending the image of Benson angry as fuck with the timer, and with the caption "Get off the account," which made it infinitely worse. I thought I got in trouble or something. like a prime rib. I was fucking eating steaks. I love steaks so much. I would have absolutely posted a picture of like my steak dinner or something. if I still continued to run the social medias. I also made a word search where I accidentally made it so you couldn't actually finish the word search.
For the record, I didn't give a shit that you were posting about your girl meals. Everyone else did.
Yeah. Everyone else got mad. I just think I was living in the spirit of mother by posting my lunch.
I mean, yeah.
You are.
You know what? See, I agree with you, Maxine. I like that there's overworld stuff and I like that there's dungeons, but I think the thing that really bothers me is just how many people are talking about like just wait for Encore.
I hate it.
You know? I hate it. Like
I also don't even like what you just talked about.
I agree with everything you ever said. I fucking despise you, bro.
The meme earlier was like, Mark is like, I wouldn't have done that. It's like, yeah, that's like pretty much. It's the dungeons on paper, like, oh, okay, that's neat. And then like I talked about it last time, but I find the concept of Ninten jumping into the battle background and like his sprite moving as if he's attacking the enemy, and it's like confused because it's like trying to be the first person perspective, but also not really irritating. Yeah. I just don't like it.
I think it's.
I also got like really confused when the Mother 3 like beta Tasmily thing played, but I guess it's not really like a big deal.
I actually don't know fully about that. I mean, I've been like
it's like the opening part of beta Tasmily plays, and then you hear like a remix of maybe Pollyanna or something, or some
polar bear in Arlington, Texas moment.
Yeah.
I mean, I love that song. I don't know if it fits for there though.
No, I love beta Tasmily, but I was just like kind of confused.
Yeah. I don't know. What is it called? I think I should be allowed. You know, I think I was also like randomly DMing people on the Mother Encore Twitter account. Honestly, I was kind of a menace on that account, and I think that's justification for why I should be let back into that Twitter account, right? I think we can work something out. But yeah, no, I've been like disconnected from Mother Encore and the greater Mother community. You know,
yeah.
If I were to do anything Mother related, I would love to host a site like EarthBound Central, where just kind of.
I'll be terse. I've grown to not like the direction of Encore at all, but it's incredibly impressive to me.
It's okay.
Like I have my own personal issues.
Actually, it's not, but whatever. It's...
You don't like anything.
Hey, listen. I literally love so many things.
You love so many things, but they're like from like the 60s or some shit, bro.
No, I love so many things. It's actually unreal how many things I love.
Dude.
It's our friend Dude's Worth.
Sorry,
it's our friend Dude's Worth.
It scared me. It just scared me a little bit.
Yeah, I would really like to host.
Yeah, that one person like anything. I'm glad this is my role. I have to just not like certain things. I don't know.
We could.
I should like play Mother Encore's new demo and have you watch me.
I haven't played that. I've only played the first demo, and that was the only thing I played of it.
You could make a channel. It could be called I Hate Everything.
Oh, that sounds too utilitarian.
Dude, I'm gonna skin you.
No, but you could be like not
Retro,
utilitarian. It could be like kind of be like both siding stuff, but it's for the views. You would do anything for views.
Yeah, you would do anything for views, that's true.
You would do anything.
I think it's ridiculous how, if you die in a battle that you use items in, you get all your items back.
That's bad, yeah. I don't like that.
But yeah, I do think that's pretty bad.
I talked about it last time as well, but I also hate how they did the breadcrumbs in Encore. Last time I said, I think it's just kind of stupid that their idea was like, oh, well, the breadcrumbs are too overpowered, which is, I don't know. I don't think they are. for an overworld game like Mother, and the fact that they were going to expand on that open world nature, I would think that like a funny little breadcrumb teleport would actually fit right in. But instead, it's actually
There's an NPC in Ellie who sells you breadcrumbs. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
Oh my god.
Actually, I don't even know what the hell would they do, because you're not like breaking the breadcrumbs anymore. What the fuck are you teleporting to? Anyway, what I was gonna actually say was that it's just Diet Forty Slip in Encore.
Fucking Luke, I hate you so much.
What happened?
I was playing Mother 1, right? And they were talking about like breadcrumbs, and they fucking
Girl, you
Luke
can't
and
get
Sai-
enough of me.
Luke and Sai basically gaslit me into believing that there was a person in one of the towns. I think it's somewhere
Ellie.
where yeah, that there was a person in the town that would give me breadcrumbs that I could buy off of. Was that where the Forgotten store was? You're telling me it was like some like invisible NPC that sells me breadcrumbs, and I was like walking
No, the
around, like,
Forgotten store was different.
Okay. That's the thing. When I was playing
Is
Mother
the Forgotten Store
1,
the Forgotten Man? Like the guy who blocks your
what is it called?
way?
Every time I played Mother 1 with these fucks, they would always try to find a different way to gaslight me into believing about this like new ass like store mechanic that never
If you
existed.
talk to the Forgotten Man 3 times, he says, "Hello, welcome to the Forgotten store."
And I did it. I went all the way back to fucking Magic and I did that stupid ass fucking dungeon and I talked to the Forgotten Man 3 times and I got nothing. Alright? I've been like my Mother 1 playthrough can be summarized as
Would you like to buy my Forgotten wares?
I'm being gaslit into believing this dumb shit. The breadcrumb dealer and the Forgotten store?
What is this fucking copy of Mother 1?
Also, we weren't gaslighting, we were just lying, dude.
You were trying to...
We were just lying.
gaslighting, you were just lying.
One of the reasons for nerfing the breadcrumbs is also technical difficulties. That item description in the first version of the original demo described them as working the same as the NES version. Well,
We were legit just not telling you the truth.
I'm just gonna say I guess I just like don't care. Like that sounds like the skill issue of all time.
Bro.
They robbed me of my breadcrumbs.
Any leads from EV64 prototype? Was that basic? But listen, I'm not in the EV64 community anymore. Listen, some guy puts money in my bank account and I just make it. So I wouldn't know. I would assume it's over.
Can you please tell your fans to stop asking about EV64? I'm so sick of it.
I mean, you just said it right there, didn't you?
Yeah. Well, anyways, because of that, I'm not making that video anymore.
Wow.
This dialogue is profound.
Oh yeah.
It is really profound, but you keep fucking skipping through it.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I'm kind of on autopilot here.
dude, fucking suck. Talk about Donkey Kong instead. The day I talk about Donkey Kong is the day my body's gonna be found in a meat freezer, bro. Shut the fuck up.
You have
Do
a
you not
channel
like
on
Donkey Kong,
YT.
bro? Do you not
Yeah,
No, I'm
like
kidding.
Ash has
I like Donkey Kong. I just like making. I just like.
Ash
Ash.
has a
Okay.
channel called Snowwood. There's a lot of cool
Yeah.
animations on there. You should go subscribe.
Yeah, please subscribe to Snowwood on YouTube.com. I will actually just straight up go to Snowwood account.
Retro isn't even on stream and he wants to talk about that stupid ape. No, literally. Fuck you, dude.
If you talk to this guy 3 more times, he asks if you want to buy rock items.
Oh my god.
Please
Oh, I
go to
love
this
Donkey
account
Kong GP.
and subscribe to it. Also subscribe to me because I might make a video at some point in the next few years.
You ain't making shit.
Damn. Do you think IGN has Nintendo prototypes? I don't think they would have first-party Nintendo prototypes. They're very protective about
Dude,
their
Mammoth Burger?
first-party. They're very protective about their first-party prototypes. Don't forget when they sent out review copies of they sent out review copies of Ocarina of Time. It was in like a fucking caged box that you had to get the key for from Nintendo themselves.
I was going to say to subscribe to me as a joke, but then I realized my name is PewDiePie and that just feels inappropriate.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? We can fix that. I got an
Well,
idea.
there's a difference. IGN is a news site. They are IGN's a news site. They report coverage. They're independent. Oh my god.
There we go.
What? What happened? Oh.
Well, probably.
In as a news source, well, okay, so is Keemstar.
That is true.
Keemstar, bro. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, when you were looking at the Mammoth Burger, I was gonna have a stroke because I thought you actually got the rock items. The rock item store that, like, Luke was talking about. I was like, what
Mammoth
the fuck?
John.
Mammoth John. Luke, do you want to tell the chat about our Pinterest board?
I guess
No,
not.
because you keep ruining it with your filthy cock.
That's not what I say. That's not true.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is, IGN is a news site that covers video games, and that's basically the extent. They're only there for media for coverage, right? You could easily just send like a disc with like assets, like screenshots, and that's all you need to do for those types of sites, or give them a press pass at an event, right? Rare was like nearly like a second party developer for Nintendo at that point, and you know they understood 3D hardware better than anybody at Nintendo did at that time, right? Because they were already working with silicon graphic machines, you know, and they were already like doing like way more impressive things than Nintendo were doing at that time. So it makes sense that they were trading around prototypes and stuff to see what the other company was doing to get an idea of like how far can we push this technology, you know? You know, that's why Rare ended up with. That's why, you know, Chris Stamper ended up with a bunch of prototypes of Nintendo games.
Tim Stamper, not Chris.
Tim Stamper,
You're
whatever.
mixing up Chris Seaver and Tim Stamper.
Yeah, sorry. Wasn't it the Stamper brothers?
Maybe. I could have sworn it was a Tim Stamper.
See,
who's the one who owns the. Oh, okay, so we're both right. Tim Stamper's the one who posts is like, "Hi, I got all these prototypes." Doesn't dump
look at
them.
all these prototypes.
Look at all these prototypes. I also put my fingers in my butt.
Carbon Land.
Yeah, there's more of a reason why Rare would have like first
It's
party
just
Nintendo
annoying.
prototypes in comparison to IGN. Could Tim dump them after he dies? I mean,
I could break into his house.
it's true. When Nintendo sue his estate, probably. But like at that point, it's really his problem.
I mean, it wouldn't be his problem.
Yeah.
But I don't think he would do that over video games for his family.
I mean, I don't know. Once you're dead, you know, it's really matter.
Yeah, like you wouldn't want to.
Yeah, no, it does matter. It does matter.
You don't want to do that. That'd be rude.
Yeah, no, it's rude.
Quite rude.
Yeah, DT Bloodmaster, they talked about releasing the ROM online, and I really wish they did. That would have been really cool to see. Okay, you know what? I really hope one day we get to the point where we can rewrite. Oh, hey! I'm really hope we get to the point where we can rewrite.
Oh, wait, I want to talk about this place. I love this place so much. I love it. I remember I came here for the first time, and I was just like so confused. It just felt like it's like there's like tracks in Half-Life 2, like the fucking the weird radio thing, or like just other things that just make you feel like you know you're not supposed to be here, and this just definitely feels like that. And I love how the track feels kind of like a fanfare that's like long past.
My second favorite song in the game.
Yes. What is what's your first favorite, Luke?
Warning: Permanus Pingus
Boris
will ensure
Cocktail.
live dinner.
Okay, I like that one too. I like that one a lot.
Minutes.
My
What the
first
fuck?
favorite might be Deeper into Neccese Subconscious. What's your thoughts on that?
Nick, did you see the threat we just got in chat?
Yeah, we got a
Classic.
threat. It's kind of
Yeah.
it's kind of awesome, dude. I love getting threatened.
Permanent
That's how you
Pingus
prove-
will ensure if live dinner it does not toast
That's how
in
you-
the next
that's how
5
you
minutes.
know-
Wait, that's
how
my
you
friend
know if
Sharps.
you've made it.
Wait,
Yeah,
Oh.
it's Sharps. That's why I thought it was funny, because it was Sharps.
Yeah.
I don't know who the fuck that is. Y'all
It's
making
funny
up
'cause
people now.
I don't even think
Making
Nick
up
knows who
people.
Sharps is, but like, know about Sharps.
Again, y'all just making up people at this point. You'll
No,
be
that's
like,
a
dude,
guy.
that's my friend fucking Ruble, bro. Well, you don't know about
Whoa,
Ruble?
whoa! Don't you fucking dare talk about Ruble like that.
Oh,
First of
my
all,
God.
Are you
Ruble is
fucking-
not even in the
Are
chat.
you
You cannot be
serious?
speaking
Are
ill about
you
a man who's
serious?
Oh my God.
What is your
Step-
problem?
Step off. Of
Also, he
Ruble.
literally died of COVID.
That's so low of you.
I was saying DT Bloodmasters. They were gonna release when they announced that the game was canceled. They were talking about releasing the ROM on their website, but that never ended up happening.
Oh.
Genuinely, I thought we retired Ruble jokes after COVID-19.
Dude, I don't even know who the fuck Ruble is. Hop off.
Have some more respect, man.
I'm sorry.
He
I'm
was our
sorry.
friend.
I'm sorry. I didn't know. All right.
That was a back attack bullshit.
You'll never beat
Deserved
him.
it. I would hope not. I think Echo Delta will turn up. Maybe. I don't know.
Or her if Ruble was a woman.
Well, okay. Maybe I'll be a little more upset.
I never considered that. Does that make me a bad person?
Yes.
Okay. Just checking.
You are inherently a bad person. No, I'm kidding.
Nah, what are you gonna do about it?
That's such a fucked up thing to say to somebody. You're just like, you are inherently a bad person.
Nah,
bro,
what
just
are
letting a
you
dino surprise
gonna do?
Dying? Graggle would have loved this stream. Fly high, buddy.
Rest in
There you
peace,
go, whatever that
Raggle.
Yeah. I'll never forget you, man.
I'll never forget you,
There's
buddy.
there's an interesting motif in this game where you
Rap.
can hear it in the background, like the drum sound in the back, not of this track, but of like the main ambience here, and you can also hear it in like the Stone End dungeon, but you can also hear it in the second phase of the Gygas fight, and I think that's interesting. I think it's just like in every single like quote unquote invasion track.
Retro 64 low key kind of L. Do you think
Fuck
about
these enemies rule.
They're pretty rad.
True. Yeah. To L Retro 64. Not to be confused with Retro 64's Spanish brother, El Retro 74. Wow. One's fucking washed.
But I keep dying. I don't know why.
Glass pigeon moment.
Glass pigeon. Have you ever played Custom Robo? You know, my cousin had Custom Robo on the GameCube when we were kids, and I thought that game was fucking awesome. So hell yeah. And, you know, I think they should put Custom Robo on NSO. I think that game deserves a second chance. But I haven't played it since I was a kid. Al Ash, I did nothing wrong, alright? Just because I'm dead, it doesn't mean anything. Ash Snow Wood, Purgatory Theory. No, I'm saying they should put Custom Robo on NSO, like the GameCube one. We should give it a second chance. And honestly, they should have given Custom Robo 64 the sin and punishment treatment with the translation. But I do understand that game is entirely in Japanese, so fair enough. They tried on like the 3DS.
Why does this have the boss theme? I don't remember that. Why does it have Sanctuary
know.
Guardian?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you know.
Oh, you know, scary.
Scary. I think they should put Donkey Kong Racing on GCN NSO. Retro's making up big games again.
Donkey Kong Racing, all 0% of that game that was finished.
You know what? The fact that we've never seen gameplay of that game makes me
It makes me think it was just a
concerned about
CGI
it.
trailer. I don't think it ever actually
No.
existed.
No, I think no, it definitely existed. It definitely existed as a game, but just the fact that we've never seen gameplay doesn't make me think it was ever developed that far. Now, I'm hoping that I'm wrong. I'm hoping that there's like a little vertical slice that's playable, but I don't have faith in that game being much of a game to begin with.
Yay! I won.
Now, what we really need is Donkey Kong coconut crackers.
Luke, have you ever played System Shock?
No, what is it called? That's a different project, Keto. That's Diddy
No,
Kong
but
Racing
Shotten is
Adventures.
beautiful.
That was being developed. That was being developed by a different game studio.
The fuck? Shut up!
Hello, your dad. You've been out here for some time now.
Take a rest of me, baby. You think I'm gonna be doing that? Nope.
This is your
Yoshi's-
dad. Turn this
Why
shit
haven't-
off.
Why haven't they made a new Yoshi's Cookie? I think Yoshi's Cookie as a game is in like a legal like hell because
Why that's-
The fuck was that?
what is it called? Yoshi's Cookie was developed by a different company. Basically, Yoshi's Cookie was developed as a puzzle game, and then it got rebranded into a Yoshi game after the fact. And then whoever made that game, like its rights went all over the place, and now there's kind of like in this weird area where they can't really do anything about it.
I have a name for the four of us.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'm scared.
I'll send it.
Okay. I'm excited.
Like sometimes
It has a cool logo and
Lag,
everything.
stream sometimes
shit.
cuts and lags and stream itself. I don't know. It might just be me. I mean, is it happening for other people?
I haven't.
Doesn't seem like it. It might just be.
It hasn't happened to me.
Yeah, it might be. It might just be your internet. Sorry.
Send.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
good. I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, God,
I think that's
what am
honestly,
I? What
that's
am I
a really
gonna
good
pull
logo.
up on my phone?
I'm good.
Mario Baseball is great.
No, Mario Baseball is fucking awesome.
Me too, but your internet is dog shit because I'm watching from the car. Dude, we got people watching
Dude.
from the car. That's wild.
Are you watching it from the Bugatti?
I just think it's a good name for our troupe.
I agree.
I agree, but I'm not going to use it. I think people would. I don't know. People would not be
It
happy.
might be in
I don't
poor
think.
taste.
Might be in good taste depending who you are.
What?
You're like a bad
What?
person, you know.
Maybe.
We literally have
What
its
the
team
fuck is
captain in the chat.
Wow.
Is it?
Mario-
I think the way that TTS delivered that is so good.
Mario Hoops 3-on-3. We gotta get.
Oh my god!
Holy
Oh
shit!
my
Party
God.
wipe. Party wipe immediately. Oh my god.
Dude, these Squid Games ain't no games, bro.
Jesus.
Holy fuck.
These Squid Games ain't no game for
Dude,
the
you are
fuck.
not gonna be a survivor after this.
No, but dude, the chat doesn't even know what the fuck we're talking about.
What kind of survivor? I can't say.
What ga-
Hey, I survived. I'm a survivor. Me and Nick are survivors.
Dude, okay, I honestly think that when we're talking about this more, I think people might think it's worse than it actually is.
Yeah, Mario Hoops 3-on-3 fucking rules. I should install that on my DS.
It'll be like a riddle for the chat to solve what we're talking
Yeah.
about.
I don't know.
I don't think
It's pretty fucking bad.
Yeah, it is pretty bad.
JK.
Yeah,
Okay, apparently not.
we gotta. Dude, there's like a slur in there, dude.
There's not a slur in there.
What are you talking about?
Edward is lying.
Yeah, I'm sorry for lying. I'm sorry. Splatoon
Hornet
should have
Life,
been
cool.
called Squid
Wow, Hornet Life.
Games.
There you go, just in case.
I mean,
I'm sorry. Fuck
it's
it.
nothing.
Do I still have that image where it's like he forgot? He's still trying to stop Squid Games. Yeah, but I'm setting it. I'm setting it again.
They are absolutely talking about. Yep.
Yeah, we are.
That's you.
Yep.
You got it. You got it.
You've won.
That means you get banned.
Means
No.
you get banned. No.
That commands fear in your enemies.
I think the team captain in the chat might have given might have given the hint.
Remember Wild Woody? I don't. Never played that one.
I wish I didn't. Fuck. Okay, this one might not be too bad. Oh god!
I think about how like this evil elemental guy is like Gygus like kind of like resembles him at the end of the game. It's interesting, isn't it?
Sort of.
Torta.
Say Torta?
Yeah.
It's a giggling.
I get it.
Maybe.
Yeah, Misu the Kitsune is like our #1, like the harshest critic.
Never mind.
Always saying shit like you sucks at doing surprise attacks.
I mean, Nick does suck at this game. I've never
true.
seen a worse player in this game.
Uh-oh. How do I get rid of the mini ghost? I don't even remember.
We'll use Omega. Let's see if that works.
Waste all of your PP.
Waste all of my piss points.
Yeah.
I think I have PSI caramel, so it's okay.
Yeah, now you have a ghost friend.
Brain food lunch should do it, right?
Do you think Retro's leaving? I'm kidding. We'll miss you, buddy.
Yeah,
I'll never forget
350, that seems a little too good to use.
Maybe.
I'm just gonna fucking Google it.
10 minutes ago, I got a notification from Nintendo of America about The Simpsons coming back to Fortnite.
Dude.
Yo, one day, my dad came home from work.
Get hit by
and
a
he was like,
fire-based PSI attack. What?
What?
Okay.
Yeah. What is it
Or
called?
go
My
to a
dad came home
hospital.
from work one day, and he was like, "Guess what I got?" And it was a fucking super scope. He was like putting the cement down in some place, and the guy was like, I don't know. I guess he like just gave, when you do like cement work like that, people will just kind of like sometimes let you take shit from their garage. And my dad ended up getting a super scope for me, so now I own a super scope,
Fire.
and I've had one since I was a kid.
Diddy scope.
Diddy scope.
Who are we gonna ask absurd questions regarding the development of Country Returns now? You could ask me.
God.
Ask me any question about Donkey Kong Country Returns. I know.
Who made it?
EA.
Who's the main character?
Fucking Dixie Kong, right?
Yeah. She's in it. No, she is in it.
Yeah.
They only added the main character in that 1.1 update for the Switch version. Before that, it just did not have any characters. It was just a box.
Donkey Kong. Nintendo will release a Donkey Kong game with no game in it, and DK fans will be like, "Bro, I can feel it. I can play it." Why was Miyamoto insistent on blowing the dandelions in Country Returns? It reminded him of his college days.
Had to use his hot donkey breath somehow.
Shut up.
Am I wrong?
Also, yeah, it is upsetting that 80% of recomp survive code. I feel like 80% of projects in general are.
This is why recomps are from the devil. You heard
It was
it
a
here
good
first.
idea, but like, holy shit.
The first major
I'll never-
project was Sonic Unleashed. It was cursed from the start, really.
Well, see, that's different. That's an actual like good recomp, right?
Yeah,
That was actually coded
yeah,
like
but
people.
it's Sonic Unleashed.
Sometimes, dude, I'm gonna go to Magfest only so I can beat the shit out of you.
Word.
If Miyamoto's father is an English teacher, why does Miyamoto speak such terrible English? Because he does not respect the English language, and neither should we. Let's be for fucking real right now. There's gotta be.
I
like,
love the
logo
idea of making a game finally kind of playable, and yeah, it still blows chunks.
But yeah, what is it called? God, what the fuck was I saying before that? I actually just lost my train of thought. I don't know. Video games are bad. Don't play them.
crap.
No, yeah, oh yeah, fuck, I'll never forget the Mario 64. That's a decomp, not a recomp. That's different. Yeah, that's true, Dexon. I know that. What's it called? Yeah, you're confusing recomps for recompilations for decompilations. Those are two different things.
Dude, that was so close.
That was a clutch.
You did the fucking wrong spell. Holy shit.
I'm a
Holy
moron.
fuck. You were washed. Yeah, I think that one's pretty good if I recall correctly. I was gonna
The
say,
MM one, yeah.
God, I'll never forget, like when the Say Gaga got fan translation came out, and everyone was so
God.
excited for it, and everyone was like, oh my God, it's finally happening. And then when it came out, you know, they even did it. You know, what's it called? People even did like interviews leading up to like the release of that. And then when it came out, the fucking GitHub page was just like, this was translated using machine translation, and just all of the steam that it had just immediately fucking dissipated.
Immediately just went out.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta do a little. Gotta do a little reorganizing here.
Use Claude to decomp the entirety of Mario 64 DS. Well, that's yikes.
They used AI to make a bad to decompile a bad game.
Dude, I'm gonna touch you.
Isn't that accurate? It's just like, I don't know, like, it's just not really a thing that's able to be, because human language is a lot more subjective and like vibes based than a computer can kind of get across. And the fact that not even like a rough translation.
For documentation, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's also like just kind of it's a case of not having somebody who actually knows the ins and outs of the language and can translate its nuances to English is just going to give you bad results. It's just kind of lazy.
I'm mostly just, you know, my major issue is just translations that use machine translations instead of getting actually somebody who knows.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, what is it called? The thing that bothers me is just, you know, a machine translation from somebody that doesn't know the game or know any Japanese at all.
It's just like it's like trying to get these brownie points for something that you don't even care about.
Yeah, no, all of these projects are no longer done for the passion of like, I love this game, you know, this is like a game that means a lot to me and I want more people to experience it. A lot of these projects are now just, I want to be the hero. I want to be the guy that does it. You know, I want everyone to know that I'm the one who did it. You know, it's less of having it because somebody really wants it, and more having it so that, you know, yeah, like you said, brownie points. Like again, that Say Gaga translation. I want to be the guy. That's right. That's the person who made that game for transitioning. That's fucking awesome. So much for wanting to be the guy.
Youch.
I thought Scott Cawthon made I Want to Be the Guy. Scott Cawthon has never made a single good thing in his life. Except, I can't actually say it.
Dude, that's enough.
I'm sorry.
That's enough.
I'm sorry.
Ash, you're a clip machine.
I'm a clip machine? No, I'm not. I'm just saying whatever comes up in my head. Dude, when are you gonna play I Want to Be the Guy?
I don't know.
Yo, Scott Cawthon did make There Is No Pause button. That game is kind of lit.
Luke, you kind of look like that dog.
Luke does kind of look like that dog.
That's kind of true, honestly.
Woof.
We did name a dog after you beforehand. Bro said woof.
You're the dog.
I want to be the dog. Yeah,
Loki,
Sid
I
says
shall
that.
been the favorite thing.
Alright, word, that wasn't even a problem. I was like, oh god, what if I lose here?
The world's easiest boss fight.
World's easiest
Awesome.
boss fight.
This boss is a pushover.
What is it called? I do like the design of Diamond Dog.
People always
pretty
say it's
cool.
hard, but, you
Yeah.
know, if you know the strat of just freezing it and then, you know, using multi-bottle rockets. Multi-bottle rockets just kind of break everything, to be fair.
Yeah, W murder. Can we get some real murder heads in chat?
It's alright.
Wait, shh.
Let's go!
This is
I'm gay.
Shut up.
I'm proud of you for coming out. I forgot I put I forgot about the Ness's flint on the side.
You wanna know what I learned today? I learned that the
What are you learning?
I learned that the walk and like the path from here to Ness's house, like in this dream sequence, is the same as Gygas's lair.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm dead
Huh.
ass.
Diddy fact.
What?
That's a statement.
I don't even know how to respond, man. It's over. That's Luke.
Baby Luke.
Woof.
It is Luke.
Yeah.
Dude, that's Luke. That's Luke when they were a baby. Why did Nick die? Because he sucks.
No. Nick died because he's not dead. With some glass.
Some glass.
I forgot you made a class.
Yeah, it doesn't come up too often. As soon as this game ends, y'all play Yick.
No.
No, I want to ban you so badly, please. I don't know.
Dude, I'm like
Nobody has played
catching up on the
Undertale.
chat. I'm like, what the fuck is going on in here? There's Underswap. It's like that one. That one.
I love this
Undertale-
place.
This part's fucking
you.
awesome.
I love this place.
Dude, this music fucking rules. You know, I've always been interested in the Mother 3 version of Magic Camp because it takes on a different form based on the person. Like, it's the
It
people
exists. It's
around.
called Mother 3.
Yeah,
Of course.
it's called.
I've always, well, what is it called? I've always considered that, and it's not like a theory that I hate.
Yeah,
that's
I
like
know what you mean though.
Yeah, it's interesting. It just I don't know what is it called. I don't know if I'd say that completely.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that either, honestly, completely. I'm not. I'm
Yeah,
not a
but
stoner
like
into it.
if he twice said that was true, it's like okay, sure.
I like this place a lot. I love the vibe of it. I love its art direction. I love the way
Yeah.
that the palette reacts to dialogue. Like Ness himself is is reacting, and you can't help but react. It's so good. This is like my favorite part of the game, probably. And it's also going to play my favorite track when we get lower down. I mean, deeper into Magicant.
Into the deep darkness. What can I sell here? I don't need the
Why
diamond
did
band.
Nick use the crack machine? Because he's addicted to crack.
I love crack.
God, that fucking day at Magfest like last year was awful.
Yeah.
You were fiending off that shit.
I love it. I love it.
I love crack.
Ah, glass. I love eating it.
I can't stop shoving glass in my mouth. Has anybody played Tower of Heaven? That sounds familiar. Oh, wait. Oh, Tower of Heaven. God, I haven't seen this game in a long time. Jeez. I forgot about this game.
Why is no one mentioning Nick's piracy in Drugland?
Well,
Yeah.
give a fuck. Town. You know what I've thought? I don't think anyone has ever made like a good 3D version of Mother 1's Magicant. I don't think anyone has ever captured like the exact feeling of that environment perfectly.
By the way, wasn't that like the translator's like daughter or something?
Yes,
like,
but
I have
daughter?
opinions on this.
Yes, but he did not name her.
He didn't. It was one of the other staff members who did that as like a little.
I
Like,
love
tribute.
this part with Porky because I love how Ness tries to see the best in Porky, and that it's possible that Porky could have turned out differently. It's so sad.
Usually I don't like those sorts of like additions and translations like that, but I think in this case it doesn't really change anything and it's very sweet.
Yeah,
Like most of Earthbound's
I
translation is just kind of like that to me.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Hold on. Luke, you mentioned having opinions on something. Was it the 3D Magicant from Mother 1 thing? If so, please discuss.
I love this song. This is my favorite song off the vocal album.
I don't think I've ever heard a version of Queen Mary's Castle song that makes me feel remotely similar to the way that the original Northeast song makes me feel. Northeast what?
You mean NES?
I typed NES.
Oh. Also, that fucking little dice guy is
Northeast.
like probably my favorite enemy design in this game. It fucking rules. Yeah. Thing about Magicant is that there's like the way that the exterior of Magicant, especially the ground is designed, is almost like you're supposed to be like walking on clouds.
Oh, this is it. I want to say I love this track. I love this entire place. Everything about this place, I love it. There's a 3D rendition of it that someone put on Starman.net, and I have it as one of my browser wallpapers. I just,
Oh, do you have that? I would love to see that.
Yes. Nick could actually
I
put
would
it on the
love
stream.
if this NPC said, "Hey, there's no problem here."
Hey, there's no problem here.
I love this track. Oh, I love this track so much. It actually I hear it sometimes when I play the game or when I'm even just listening to it on its own, and I well up a little bit. It's really good. There's just kind of like this deep melancholy to it, where as much as like maybe you don't want to, you will have to confront things within yourself on your own. But in a way, it's like you're lonely, but you're not lonely, because you do know there are people who support you. And in a way, like the flying men represent that reassurance, that courage, or that front of courage. And then Ness has to uncover his own authentic courage after he runs out of flying men to work with, if he does.
How would a 3D Mother 1 look like? I wouldn't be able to tell you that.
You know, it's funny because there was like a string of Starman.net like posts of like 3D Mother 1, and it looks like really rough, but it's like kind of amazing in some ways. There's like a string of posts that are like that. Look up 3D Mother 1 Starman.net. I think that you might be able to find something.
Crap. Blue Reticle is here now. Hello. Hi.
Howdy ho, we're talking about EarthBound.
We're talking about this dog shit video game.
We're never fucking happy.
I'm not. I'm actually clinically depressed.
Please go to this link, and you will find an example of what I'm talking about. There you go. There you go, chat. Enjoy. Nick, can you put up the Starman.net thing I posted in the VC chat for the stream? The 3D,
And
3D rendition.
I can do that. I can. What's it called? I have the link right now.
Dude, this chud baby is crying its face off in my apartment building.
You want me to show you the?
No, like yeah, like put this 3D image on the 3D rendition on the stream for the chat to see.
Okay. Can you send me? Make sure you're sending me PNGs, not WebP files. Because every time I have to convert these. Yeah. Take a look at that. Looks pretty good.
Yeah, man. If you want the link to that post, it's this one. Oh yeah. Okay, Ash also posted it.
Yeah.
I got it.
Yeah. This piece is from around October 2011. There's a really good like EarthBound like remix album called fucking actually I don't remember, but it's by the Super Soul Brothers. Motherload. It's called Motherload. It's got a lot of really good like remix like big, not big band maybe exactly, but a lot of really good like versions and remixes of Mother 1, 2, and 3 music, and every time I listen to this song, I think of the fucking lyrics that they gave in that version, because there's like a rap in it. It's a really good album. I would recommend anyone listening into the stream to search that up afterwards. Rendered backgrounds with simple sprites over them. That'd be pretty cool, but if it's gonna be pre-rendered, I'd obviously want them to be animated.
Holy shit, that took forever. I just can't bat. And fuck that, I'm throwing away the ultimate bat. And that will be the best bat we're gonna get, because I'm not going for the gutsy bat, cause fuck that. Damn it.
Oh.
Bro just left. Okay.
Monkey Nest made an entire like 40-minute video or something talking about Magicant in EarthBound, and I think it's pretty good. So if you haven't, go watch it, I guess.
Go watch that video. It is quite good. This whole EarthBound retrospective series is pretty good.
I quite like it.
I enjoy. Okay, just juke that guy.
Yeah.
Not that one, though. Oh, piss off!
Guy
Coming out from
Nebraska.
goddamn Kansas. Did nothing. I love when run just doesn't fucking work. Run is supposed to get easier every time, like every like step of the battle, but sometimes I feel like it just doesn't. You just roll complete like garbage for no reason. They jump in me, and I got an auto kill. LOL.
I love how the tendril is here. I connect this tendril
cool.
with the tendril, like the bigger tendril that's in the deep part of the earth that the Cave of the Past is in. I think that they mark something similar. I think that just like how this is marking the deepest part of Neccese subconscious, that the giant tendril in the earth represents the deepest part of the earth. Like the earth itself has a subconscious as a being. And deep in that Earth subconscious, instead of Ness's nightmare, you find the alien Lord himself, Geek, and I think that's pretty cool. I think it's really, really nice.
Why is a Kraken here? Because the Krakens are scary.
Oh yeah, Kraken is here and in the Cave of the Past. Isn't that interesting?
It's like Bionic Kraken.
Yeah, or something like that, but it's... yeah. The Kraken's here because it's like the Leviathan. It's the monster in the water. And in Jungian psychology and in other kinds of schools of thought, water is often represented as deep subconscious. Like water has, there's deepness in water. There's depth in water. So
yeah. And it can mean, depending on the way you interact with water, it kind of can mean a lot of things. Like, say, like a feeling of, the water can represent like a feeling of being trapped or being slowed down or something. Yeah.
In this case, I think it's trudging through the deep depths because it is the Sea of Eden. Eden is and Eden, of course, is like origin. And in the deepest part of Ness's mind is the fear that he has some kind of evilness, some kind of anger that he needs to control. Everybody in Mother 2 has to fight the influence of Gigas, and that includes Ness, the main hero.
I hate to undercut that a little bit, but isn't it kind of weird that it's just regular looking Mani Mani here, and then the one you fight in Moonside is purple? Doesn't it feel like they would be the opposite?
I'm not sure. I think it's regular here to represent the first time Ness saw it, with Liar Exaggerated.
Yeah.
Also, regardless, I think it's interesting to mention, the Mani Mani statue has devil horns, and Gigas as a whole is always kind of compared with the devil. Gigas' like kind of literary role in Mother 2, and also 1, is kind of devil-esque. The lore of Mount Itoy or Mount Holy Holy has it be so that there's the legend of the devil coming over and there being a black cloud over the mountain, which is what happens when George and Maria are kidnapped, and stuff like that. And Gigas' own devil horns, where his ears are resembling that of devil horns. So in a way, it's like where Ness goes up to Gigas and sees a reflection of himself inside of Ness's subconscious, his own nightmare resembles that of Gigas' influence. Why is that using Nick's own power against him? It's because it's Nick. Nick is fighting Nick.
I'm fighting myself. And it stopped moving.
And something that I like is that Ness's nightmare attacks like an EarthBound player. Do they just always use their strongest attack and then heal?
Pretty much.
Yeah, like, it's great. I love the dialogue here.
I guess his temple fail. It is because the existence of a boy named Nick. That's me! Listen, free your mind and know what you must do. Your destiny has already been decided. You, I, where should we go? You know deep within the reaches of your mind. Saturn Valley. Yes. Go to the valley where the Mr. Saturn live. You'll get something new there. Soon, Magicant will be no more. We must be quick. Yeah, so we're about to hit the 3-hour mark, but we're gonna finish today. Don't worry.
We're gonna finish another 2 today?
Yeah, we're gonna finish. We're gonna go as long as we can.
Let's go.
You'd
Hopefully
increase
we
by
have
5.
enough,
Vitality
like,
increased by 5. Guts increased by 5. Luck increased by 5.
Oh, shit.
Ness,
Now we have the Chosen 4 here.
Ness was filled with the power of Retro 64.
Unfortunate.
Ness now knows the skill Donkey Kong Punch.
Enough. Enough. You're not doing that.
Oh,
Not during fucking Magicant, bro. Come on.
sorry.
We're gonna ban you. In fact, we're taking We're taking offers in for our new
200,000
fourth party member.
XP. Magic Kid is now no more.
Is somehow Retro's fault?
He ate the Sound Stone.
Badass.
Rock candy.
Oh, right, we don't have to actually leave here. Lamau. Face distorter.
I would find it really funny that, like I get why, but, like, of all the other characters to be at this, like, climactic finale moment, it's, like, Gerald Montague. It's like,
Pull up the
Andrew
funding.
Nutt's Apple Kid and some dude.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. The Phase Distorter is like a really, really good name, but the space tunnel actually kind of goes nuclear.
The space tunnel. That sounds pretty cool.
That's the original Japanese name.
Hmm.
I don't like have a severe. I don't really have like a really big preference, but space tunnel is just so cool.
It's pretty neat, but also I'm like trying to. I don't know. Phase
Alright, time for
Distorter
Dark Onet.
makes more sense in terms of like. I don't know, at least within my mind. Because when I think of a space tunnel, it makes me think of like a machine that's shaped like a tunnel.
No, space tunnel is like it's a traversal thing. It's like metaphorical. It's cool.
I get that.
It's not like the Phase Distorter like distorts things.
So it's time.
No,
Space time.
I mean
Yeah.
it kind of does. I don't know. It's like
Yeah.
it's like I don't know. I'm not saying either or makes more or less sense. I'm just saying like using that logic, you could apply that to the Phase Distorter.
Me.
Like, I would think that the Phase Distorter is like some fucking. I mean, like in with no context, it'd be like, oh, here's a machine that like fucks up the fabric of reality for a little bit. Just like a disconnected thing.
Phase Distorter is interesting because it's one of the only few
A gravity gun.
things in EarthBound that doesn't have a clay model, but instead has CGI 3D model instead.
Is that what's put in the EarthBound player's guide?
It's in there's like a few different places it shows up, but I think so. Oh, apparently phase distortion is also a thing that, like, exists.
That
yeah.
makes sense.
It's, trying to see where the origin of the phase distorter art is, like, from.
awesome save. He can time travel. Do you just use a machine, or does his race innately do it? I mean, you could always posit that maybe the Apple of Enlightenment has something to do with the time travel. But I kind of like that it's open for interpretation like that.
Yeah, the distorted render was from the player's guide. I was wondering if it was from one of, like from the other guides.
That was not a back attack. Fuck off.
There's some other CGI stuff that is also in some other guides that like is official artwork, but this is I think that's the only like main art or something that is just a CGI art thing. Neat, I think. This is going to be a really stupid sounding question, but I'm completely genuine about this. Do you think the ghost of Starman is a actual ghost?
I think it's more metaphorical.
He's also called Ancestor of Starman.
Ghost of Starman past.
I think it's possible that it's like some kind of previous evolved version of a Starman type entity. Like Geeg's race is like evolving in its like next stage or something like that. I'm unsure of how to put it.
I think that Geek/Gygus is a sort of eternal being that gets reincarnated over and over again. I think of all people, the angry video game nerd had a theory like that.
He did, and I don't really think he's entirely right, but I don't think he's wrong either, because it does say in Scaraba that the invaders will reincarnate every how many years. But I think that, like, Geeg himself, as an entity, as a person, only really lives through Mother 1 and 2, because he's only really conscious of his, you know, living with George and Maria. God damn!
Weird-ass thing to say, but I always found it really funny that, that sprite is, like, blurry. So it's like they, like, took their sprite and then applied a...
I'm back here, are you kidding me?
The,
Did you not save?
No.
It's fine. Your progress is still there. You just gotta go to Center Valley. Hope they don't have any, you know. But the, I never really liked the theory that that was just one of his vessels, because if anything, it seems more like Gigas is only ever conscious of his time in Mother 1 and 2. I just kind of think that's pretty limited sort of view.
Oh, okay. These just don't work anymore. Cool.
But in terms of reincarnation, his race has reincarnated over and over again, or at least has shown up over and over again. One interpretation of the reincarnation thing in Scaraba is that it's actually Gigas himself going across time and space and just putting his soldiers in different points in time. Just attack it over and over again, weaken it. Weaken the infrastructure. Which I think makes a lot of sense. But the Ghost of Starman is interesting, and I would need to think about what I think they are. I think that they are legitimately either reincarnated or revived versions of older Starmen that died, or they are like evolved states of being, of ancestors in some kind of spiritual way. Regardless, they are somehow troops. It is possible, maybe even, that the Ghost of Starman died in their transformation to become stronger but they are now being weaponized, of course, because they serve Gigas.
Mhm.
It's kind of like they're also red and black, or at least black and red. So in a way, you could theoretically see the Ghost of Starman being kind of like a more controlled, less chaotic version of what Gigas becomes at the final part of the
Yeah,
game.
that's kind of what I was gonna say. I always saw Ghost the Starman, like the way that they're like colored to be more almost like plasma energy and not really have a physical form. And that's kind of
Yeah.
what I meant about like maybe they're not ghosts, but they've like evolved past the need for a physical form.
Anyways, sexy people, I have returned. Don't you worry.
Well, I've
with
never seen
how-
anyone
Thank
teleport in the
God.
Lost Underworld. That's funny looking.
Yeah.
Okay, like the way that context is usually properly translated makes you think that they are ghosts of some kind, like they are dead. But it's like they're dead to the point of not needing to live, if that makes any sense.
Mhm.
Whereas, like, I don't know, would you consider Gigas in Mother 2 at the very final fight? Would you consider him alive? I don't know.
Debatably.
Yeah.
Well, he does feel good.
You
Yeah.
know who else feels?
He also says it hurts. To be fair,
That's true. He also does say it hurts.
Maybe he's into it.
he says it's not right. But
Maybe,
he says it's not right, but maybe he's into
Maybe-
that.
Maybe he's a masochist.
You
Yeah.
guys know who else feel good?
James Brown.
What?
Gorillas. Feel
I
good.
guess, bro.
Oh, shut up. I feel good.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. I
I
shit
feel
my
good.
pants. Oh wait, that's not how it goes.
I don't remember. It's been so long since I've actually heard that song.
Horns of Life are just dead ass so cheap now. Like it's not even a big deal.
I think it's really funny that like top area of the cliffs in Saturn Valley, sometimes mad ducks can just spawn up there
Yeah,
for no reason.
pretty awesome.
They're chilling.
Being chillin'.
Yeah, looking at the way the animation plays there, it looks like in Lost Underworld it goes for the exact same like movement, and it just like doesn't change it based on how small you are.
Call order doesn't match the party order. What are you gonna do? Random Mother 2's Gygas is constantly experiencing emotions of the highest forms, just seconds apart with no rhyme or reason, just extreme pain followed by joy, followed by sadness.
Well,
So,
that's not
see-
interpretation. That's just like what's happening.
Well, no,
Yeah.
no.
Look, I'm just saying, if we all changed our names to have a number at the beginning, then we can all be in order.
Nah,
That's
we're
actually
just
true. We could.
Nah, we're just gonna leave it.
No. I'm gonna do
Because
that.
I'm-
I'm doing that.
Okay,
Commit. Commit to the bit.
Yeah, well, Nick doesn't have to do it because Nick's already on top because he's streaming.
That's true.
Okay, what all of us can do is stream something in order.
No.
I hate you. See? Now we're in order.
I'll be last because I.
Because you suck!
What?
Actually, watch up. I have something I want to message you, but I want to keep this in the
Okay.
Not because it's like something super private, just because it's something that's not ready yet.
Oh.
Was I told about this, or is this something else?
Oh, you've seen it.
Oh, fire!
Yeah, well,
This'll make sense in like a week or two
yeah, when it's ready.
when it's ready.jpg. But knowing Ash, it's like after this, like she's just gonna work on this for like
Uploads it.
10 hours, upload it.
Yeah. What was it called?
All right, I'm gonna go save this time because that was some fucking nonsense.
maybe it's just me, but after literally anything in an RPG, I'm always
Same.
like, looking for the closest save point and just like.
See, I'm thinking like, I don't really gotta save it. It's like, you know, because I'm good at the game. I'm good at it.
The idea in Mother 2 is that he is so committed to his rule over the Earth that he is willing to become strong no matter what it takes, and then that basically requires him to have a machine to contain his strength to keep his faculties in check. And it's becoming so overwhelming that he can't even maintain his form anymore. And that's why when Ness comes in, he can only just become Ness, because he's just been thinking about Ness the entire fucking time. And he's seeing Ness right in front of him. And also, he does reflect Ness. Ness and him are intentionally similar characters in some ways. Or in many ways.
Yes.
And I mentioned this earlier, Retro, I don't know if you were there, but the lead up to Geeg in Geeg's lair, as I keep saying different names, whatever, man, is
Geeg,
the
I guess,
same.
same shit, really, unless it's Costas.
It's the same as the lead up to Ness's house in the Black and White world. Which I think pretty wild. They are like identical. I also think it's quite neat that when Gigas becomes when he's basically pantsed by Porky to the entire world. That's like pretty much what happens. But when he is, if you look at the right angle, you can actually see his original form in there, which now we know was actually intentional. Interestingly, because of the latest interview, where if you rotate Gigas, you can see his form in Mother 1. But in his actual like face value appearance, he looks like a human screaming face, which is ironic considering he's been trying to run away from the fact that he has a bit of humanity in him from being raised by humans.
It's kind of like the story of that one
game.
like chimp who was like raised with humans and was like really confused and like frustrated in more ways than one about it because they had like an understanding. Of course, it's a different kind of thing because Gygas is like,
yes.
You know, on a different level, but
yes,
it's what comes to mind.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
God, I saw something like this week about like the Devil's Machine and the face that of Gygas, of like the face of Ness in there, and like a cool theory I saw about that. Like something about how like the boss fight of like acts like how a player would or something, in terms of how it like does its attacks or something. I don't remember.
Damn it.
Anyways, Ash, thanks for showing me that awesome video of Vin Diesel rolling down a hill.
It is a good video, isn't it?
I'm surprised you liked it. I mean, he has his penis out and everything, and usually you're like, ew, but I'm surprised you liked it.
Yeah, I mean, well, you see, Vin, you know, when he got into that tire and started rolling down that hill, I started knowing that this was some good shit. And then he looked straight into the camera and said, "It's all about we're like a family. It's all about family."
And then collapsed.
Yeah, then collapsed. Yeah.
Well, I might as well send it to you, Mark. The thing.
The thing with the stuff and the thing.
I am sharing a video right now with some people, but because I am cooking something that should be out sometime in the first half of next month, if everything goes well. For anybody who is an EarthBound 64 fan.
And a Vin Diesel fan.
And a Vin Diesel fan, of course.
Yeah, of course. Vin Diesel comes in, he's just like, we're a family.
Family. Family. Family
When
guy.
remarries to Vin Diesel.
He goes like Family Guy.
What do you do when you think about Family Guy?
Family Guy.
I love that sound effect so much. That's such a good fucking sound.
You know,
It's a good
that
sound.
theme trumpet is used in Donkey Kong Country?
Not true.
It is true.
Uh-uh.
I'm not lying, it's true.
Nuh-uh.
Whatever, man.
I'm sorry. I have to. I was too silly. You were correct.
I am correct. I know I'm correct.
I'm sorry. I got too caught up in it. The funny.
How do you feel about the PC port for Banjo-Kazooie that came out today?
Poo-poo. I don't know. It's probably fine.
I was asking Retro, not you.
Well, I'm answering anyway.
Fuck you!
Oh.
It allows you to use Xbox controller style.
Oh.
Ooh, let's see if I can talk to Liar Exaggerate. Nope. House is locked.
Well, I'm...
What if you just, like, knock the door and you're just like, dude, fuck off.
Dude, piss off. Everyone is dying.
Might sound stupid, but especially at this point, I'm just kind of waiting for the Xbox Live Arcade versions being ported to PC, since that definitely seems to be happening sooner or later with the whole way that original Xbox games were ported.
Okay, I gotta take a piss. So I'll be back and I'm gonna sleep.
Yeah, I actually have to go for like 2 seconds anyways, so
quick piss
Owen
break.
Mark's muted. Ash, you can go and talk about
Yep.
Vin Diesel.
Wait a minute, I have... Did Nick leave already? Okay.
Taking a piss.
Here, let me... This is my cover of David Bowie's Space Oddity. Ground control to Major Tom. Ground control to Major Tom. Take your protein pills and put your helmet on. Ground control to Major Tom. Commencing countdown. Engines on. Check ignition, and may God's love be with you. This is ground control to Major Tom. I'm stepping through the door, and I'm floating in the most peculiar way, and the stars look very different today. For here am I sitting in a tin can, far above the world. Planet Earth is blue.
Hello, I
And
have
there's
returned.
nothing I can do. Okay, I can stop doing that. That was my cover of Space Oddity by David Bowie.
I see.
Thank you all for coming to Amateur Hour. I think the fact that Onik gets like run over by enemies, like overrun by enemies, is super cool. Like,
Okay,
the
so
first area in the game.
I'm gonna do something really quick here. I'm gonna go buy some Horns of Life, and then I'm gonna copy my save.
Only large tomato this game, dude. Fuck you.
A comically large tomato? Oh.
They just don't understand good singing.
Oh, they're throwing them at you? Okay, I don't care.
Whatever.
Whatever.
EarthBound.
You know, we should thumb through yesterday's stream to see if I actually did just get the Sword of Kings and never realize.
Oh God.
Wait,
Actually, well, let's see if there's like a point where you like open up the whole inventory.
Yeah. Okay, copy to 1. I was being very careful there not to have a crazy-ass moment. I would have genuinely fucking cried. I would have... Actually, that's a lie. I would have just gotten my other save and just continued off of that. Because there would be no shot in hell that I would do that. I feel like I'm adequately prepared because this area is not that hard anyway.
Respect on the Cave of the Past.
No, it's a cool area, but it's, you know... It's
No, I'm just saying, like, this place is raw.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
so cool.
But I call it more of a victory lap area.
Yeah, it is, definitely.
I must go now. And I got the most useless PSI ability. Shit's the Moo continent. No problem here, you sure? Kidnapped I was, boing. Kidnapper, bad guy gone, zoom, where to the past, ding ding. Oh, there is a Horn of Life in here. I didn't even realize. Man, this area sucks.
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
You see what I'm right? Like the giant tendril over here, kind of like the Magicant one. Like this like deep part of the earth, kind of like the deep part of Neccese subconscious. Very interesting.
Ready, stand by.
I think it's funny that he.
I thought he was going to kidnap
I'm gonna
R64
take your
again. No,
hat,
thankfully.
But then, like they. No one else. I'm not gonna pick anything else from anyone else.
Well, I mean, how do you tie the ribbon correctly? Or put the hair...
What about, like, the glasses?
I guess the glasses you could say.
Help!
Help! Help me! Partially delayed? Delayed in what sense? Like stream delay when chat gets in? That's purposeful. You know, you're not having problems, right, Ash? Like, looking at the stream? What a visual delay. Uh-oh. I mean, I have output.
Are you?
I mean, I'm
Okay.
getting outputted of the audio, and it's not for me?
Yo soy Ash Roboto. Dame 4 tacos de carne asada.
Yo,
Word.
yo, yo, yo. We're all here.
Yeah, I mean, it seems
Literally
fine to
all
me.
here.
It
We're all
could be a
robots now.
YouTube
Actually,
thing.
let me deafen and listen to the stream itself since I have it up.
Yeah, give it a listen. Whoa, you can't say that word. That's a bad word.
Yeah, I think it's on you. I see. There's no delay.
Okay.
The thing
Can you?
I'm sorry you're having delay issues, but try restarting your YouTube app and see what that does.
Can you Can you open the
Rejoined
slot
in is
for
good
Wiz?
now. Okay.
We
Open
want,
a slot
we
for-
want
for-
the dog wants in.
No. Yeah, I might have to.
You should give me moderator in the Discord so I can do it. Okay. It's because I'm Mexican.
Yes.
I think the robot designs are super cute. It's kind of sad that there's not like little figurines of them.
Yeah.
No.
I always hate the warrior.
The dog is here.
The fifth one.
The dog. We have everyone that we can name. So.
And I forgot. Yeah.
The warrior. Look, let's all get
was-
together and enjoy a nice plate of glass.
I'm
I
the
was
one.
waiting to say until we like got through this area. We especially know this after like looking at the like the Secrets of Mother 2 like art. But the fact that the entire game was kind of purposefully drawn in a slightly crude way, and then when you get to the Cave of the Past here, and it's just so alien to the way that anything else in the entire game looks, it's just so cool.
And then magic
It's so
butterflies are
good.
just here.
Hey
love
Retro,
it.
tell them all about how you've never beaten this game.
Yeah, I've said it before.
Or Mother 1 or 3.
Bro's getting exposed
Sorry.
and live. That's fucked up.
Sorry, can't hear you over my Oh.
Get this LARPer off the stream.
Your vociferous LARP.
I am not a LARPer. I don't think a LARPer is someone that
Hashtag
has
mother
played
LARPs.
I don't think a LARPer
You're
is
making a
someone that has
remake of this
played
game,
the
bro.
entire game all the way until the last cave of the game and then stop and then had to stop. I don't think that's a LARPer. I think
That is kind of a LARP.
9% of the game.
That is kind of like
Get
a
your
LARP.
ass back to Tron Deadly Discs.
That's kind of what is it called? Retro, your experience with EarthBound is like my same experience with Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Got to the very end and then dropped it.
Well, that's
I'll
because
go
Chain of
around
When
Memories.
is the
rating.
Tron Deadly
That's
Discs?
That's because
Chain
Chain
of
of
Memories
Memories
is a-
sucks.
It's a better game than EarthBound, by the way.
No, it's not. That game sucks.
It sucks. There's a lot of cool ideas. There's a lot of cool stuff. I just wish it wasn't Chain of Memories.
Why did it have
Yeah,
to be
because-
Chain of Memories?
Yeah, because you like the remake and stuff.
I didn't play that one.
Neither of them are good, bro.
Yeah, the Joker's like the remakes I've heard like kind of worse in some way.
It depends.
Worse in some ways,
on-
better in some ways, it seems.
Depends on your like. I don't know, your fucking persuasion.
Okay. Well, Kingdom Hearts 2 is pretty cool. Never dabbled with Kingdom Hearts. You know, I played the first one, and it was like average until like the very end of the game, and I was like, okay, this is actually kind of cool. And then Kingdom Hearts 2 is like a really strong opening, and I really want to continue playing it, but my disc doesn't read the fucking Tron world, so I can't continue.
This fight sucks.
What?
Retro, it's, you know, it's like fucked up discs. Didn't you have like a...
Okay.
Was it you that had...
I thought you meant it was something wrong with your
Ain't no way your game doesn't read the Tron disc.
No, yeah, it doesn't read, it doesn't load the Tron world,
The
bro.
Tron.
Also, I saw the movie Tron for the first time. That was a great
Deadly
movie.
disc.
Tron Deadly Disc.
Deadly Disc.
Deadly Disc.
Deadly Disc.
When did you see it?
Oh god. Hollow Bastion. Yeah, I saw the movie. Hollow Bastion is such a cool world in both games. Don't spoil Kingdom Hearts 2 with anybody who's played it.
Did you
yeah,
like the
I
scene
wanna-
with the
I
water?
wanna play.
Oh my
it.
god, the scene with the water was so cool. That whole movie is beautiful, bro. That is one of the most visually just like charming and incredible movies I've ever seen. That early 80s, arguably like late 70s CG is like just super amazing. It's so captivating. It's a great movie.
Here's my awesome Retro 64 fun fact of the day. Tetsuya Nomura's favorite Disney character is Oswald the Lucky Rabbit, and has never been able to add him into a Kingdom Hearts game.
If Tron started filming 1 year earlier or 1 year later, it would look radically different.
Oh,
For sure.
Exponential growth of CG at that time just cannot be
Ash,
understated.
stop dying.
Leave me alone!
Don't feel like it.
Isn't the premise that Goofy finds a key that takes on the world of ruin of FF6? I wouldn't know. Again, I don't know shit about fucking Kingdom Hearts. I'm
What?
playing them for the first time. Also, but yeah, Tron Deadly Discs. If anyone's a huge fan of Kingdom Hearts or EarthBound, I highly recommend you try out Tron Deadly Discs. Excellent game on the Atari 2600 or the Mattel Aquarius computer system.
Dexon saying FF6 in passing has me feeling like a dog hearing the word treat or walk.
Don't worry, once I finish Final Fantasy 13, I'm gonna dedicate myself to Final Fantasy 6.
Oh, speaking of which,
And I'm almost done with that game. So
what do y'all? I know Nick thinks, but how do you feel about the fact that
Wow, Jesus Christ.
Final Fantasy producer, that it's going to take it would take 4 to 5 entire video games to cover a remake of Final Fantasy.
well, it's because they're thinking like the thing is like they're thinking like big ass AAA the same way that they're thinking Final Fantasy.
Final
VII
Fantasy
remake.
what?
Final Fantasy VI remake. See, the thing that they're thinking about is Final Fantasy VII remake. One of the main reasons why it has like a different story is because they want to make it a new experience for new players. Like, it isn't just a remake; it's a whole new game, right? And I would assume with that producer, because there's multiple Final Fantasy producers, obviously, that producer's thinking like, if we're gonna do it on the same level of like intensity, graphical fidelity, gameplay, like this huge big ass AAA thing, in the same way that Final Fantasy VII did, it would definitely take a long time. Just like the 7 remake games have been doing it. Mind you, I think most people realistically would expect like a AA game almost. Like a smaller game.
Like
It's
the
just
Dragon Quest HD 2D games.
Yeah, exactly. I think most people are thinking of it in that way. That's kind of how much.
Didn't they say that FF6 just had too many characters?
I think the thing is FF6 is just too big.
It's too gas.
Yeah.
It's
It's like I can kind of understand it from a perspective because they're thinking about it in the same way that they think the 7 remake games are, but and it's like I think anyone would accept any FF7 any type of FF6 remake.
Yeah, I just feel like, I don't know, 5 is just kind of I don't know, that feels like honestly,
It's not.
I'm not super familiar with that game, but
Yeah, I was gonna say, have you played like?
Okay, Retro,
them?
I don't know if you should be saying these things if you're not familiar with Final Fantasy VI or 4
Retro,
or
that
5.
game took me months to complete.
Yeah, like even those like Super Nintendo Final Fantasy games are just as big as the PlayStation ones.
Yeah, like FF4. I mean, that's the only one I've played, but I put a good 25 hours into that, and I believe that's the shortest one.
Yeah, I put a good amount of time into Final Fantasy V, and I didn't even make it halfway through.
Did you just say that FF5 is better than FF6? Do you know I know people who think that? And I mean,
don't
their
think anybody
reasonings
said
are
that, but I mean, that's fine.
their
I mean,
reasonings are
FF6 gameplay
fair.
is awesome. Also, if it's true about every dev had to make at least 2 party members, I'd like to shout out Soraya Saga for writing Edgar and Savin. They're fucking awesome characters. And I also think
This
Soraya
is going
Saga
to sound
awesome.
insane, but I think the only reimagining of FF6 I would accept is a feature film.
Sure. I mean, honestly, I would rather have, like, honestly, like thinking of it to myself, if they were gonna make like a new version of something, like a new adaptation of a work, instead of a remake, I would like to see it being adapted into different types, like different like mediums, like a book, a manga, anime, a movie, anything like that. You know, like I think that's just infinitely more interesting than just another video game.
It's like,
Not
oh,
to say,
okay,
not to
it's just the same
downplay
thing, kind of.
what is it? Not to like downplay the idea of like a remake of a video, because I do like video game remakes, like the ones that I have played. Not all of them are necessary, not all of them are good, but I do like the ones that I played. You know, it's just that, what is it called? You know, I think it's just more interesting to see how another creative adapts it into a different medium. You know, it doesn't even have to be the same people that worked on the game itself. You know, I just think it'd be interesting. Also, Final Fantasy V fucking rules. So I wouldn't say it's better than 6 because I haven't beaten either game. But Final Fantasy, I can see why people would like Final Fantasy V better. That gameplay is low-key addicting. Yeah. Luke is currently writing out a paragraph. Trust. Sorry, the warrior is writing down a paragraph. Retro, how do you feel about the warrior?
The warrior?
The warrior.
I'm the fucking warrior.
Oh! I'm sorry.
Retro,
I'm sorry. You're changing your name too much. I'm getting confused.
Retro, you don't remember our beloved dog, the warrior?
No?
You don't?
I thought it was named Sludge.
Also, I want to mention, Dexton, I got so excited with that link of a $60 Doshin the Giant until I saw that fucking like $40 shipping fee. It's $35 shipping fee, and I was like, fuck.
Wait,
Damn it. Is it
that
the
Dexton? I may be
N64 one?
stupid. I like was wondering if it was, but it was like, there's a K there. Not an X.
They're basically the same character. If you think about it. Well, I think.
Shut the fly.
What is it called?
One is Deckon and one is Dexton. They're pretty different.
I don't know. They can be pretty similar. Also, I hate you.
Oh.
That was mean. I'm sorry, Retro. I don't hate you. I'll cover shipping costs. If you send me $40 right now, I'll do it.
God, final Starman is so cool.
Yep.
I know Starstorm Omega sucks, but I'm gonna use it.
I'll start streaming again and I'll fucking play Doshin the Giant. So, eBay did just send me a shipping reminder of a DVD box set that I wanted to buy. Now I'm not so sure. Has to be the 64 DB version. Yeah, that's the one we're talking about because I own a 64 DB. Low key. If anybody in the chat is thinking about buying a 64 DD, I have one answer: don't.
Don't.
That was that was an actual investment. All right, that was a. I barely touched the fucking thing. I have to remove the 64 DD to play certain games.
What games don't work with it? I'm actually curious.
Mario Party, F-Zero X, and Ocarina of Time.
Huh.
Because it's looking for a disc. It's looking for an expansion disc that doesn't exist. Except for F-Zero, of course.
Yeah, because F-Zero works.
That actually came out. Mario Party is looking for the Mario Party expansion disc that became Mario Party 2. They did get ported to regular cartridge ROMs, but again, I own an actual 64 DD, so I'd want to play it on my 64 DD with the disc. And I own a summer cart. It's more about the thing of just actually using the disc itself.
Tron Deadly Disc System.
Tron Deadly D. That's right there. No, trust me, I'm on that N64 shit. All right, I'm on it. I love the N64. There's like 5 good games on it.
Tron Deadly Disc System.
John. Yeah. Fucking. What was it talking about? Yeah, it's looking for the. Okay.
Whoops, didn't mean for that to
Alright,
play again.
No,
it's
it was
time.
funny. It's time. Dude, this shit look like.
Anyway, welcome to my guts.
You.
Can we get this guy out of the call?
One thing I think is kind of neat here is that you can't really tell where this is being located. The way it's kind of drawn with the orange-ish stuff on the outline, it's either being underlit in a void or in an ocean of pure black. And that's like the foam. But it's like too vague to tell.
Hmm.
And then Ocarina of Time is looking for Uru Zelda, which became Master Quest on GameCube. So, you know, can't really play that one. Let us all feel good, everyone.
We're gonna feel good.
And remember, Retro 64 owes each of us $5.
What? No, I don't.
Don't listen to him, for he speaks lies. This is another one of my favorite songs in the game. I love how it's using like the kind of like that chip tune, like
A
NES,
good friend of mine, Astoria, once messaged me about the Devil's Machine and how it's like the inverse of Omega Flow E. Intestines meant to look like metal tubes versus metal tubes meant to look like intestines.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you look at that fucking thing and it's like, damn, Nick looks ugly as fuck.
Damn.
And Mark's dead.
Yeah. The
No.
so many things about just like the visuals of this are
Skrillex
so
bass drop.
Yeah, I fucking love this song.
This is one of my favorite backgrounds aside from the obviously the Gygus one, because it's like the first background where you really like it's kind of representing like what you would literally see.
Yeah.
It's like the first proper first-person battle, and I think that the NES part, presenting part of the opening, is trying to kind of give off the vibe of like a classic RPG final boss, traditional kind of thing from like the previous generation, which is what Gigas is, and then Porky is the new generation. He's the lackey. He's the main focus of the fight, ironically.
Yeah.
That's why,
The
even though
best
this
part of the
song's
song right here.
true.
Yeah. Obviously, the guitar sample here is iconic for multiple reasons.
This is also the only track in the game, like this is a major track in the game where the composer was like, yeah, I actually listened to the Nevermind album by Nirvana for this one.
Oh, yeah, it's based off of Nameless Endless, right?
I don't know exactly which
Yes,
song.
Vriska's guitar.
That's right.
I love how there's nothing in the game that looks like him.
Yeah. That's so
Oh, and it's
awesome.
even
There's-
creepier at like its original resolution.
Yeah.
Just the way like color kind of appears.
Nothing in the game looks like this guy. He breaks like every single rule by existing.
It leaves such a strong impression.
Even if you play the first game, it's like, he's unrecognizable.
Even like what I was gonna say, even like kind of the way Porky Sprite reaches that. I know for a good few reasons. The way that is drawn,
God damn it!
Is extremely bizarre.
I just love how it's the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Yeah. You know, everything about this fight is awesome, I feel.
Yeah, the obviously past a little point, but I've always found it very interesting for like the Devil Machine Eye that you fight in the battle background. Not the battle background, like the battle sprite was specifically chosen to be a fish-eyed version of the in-game sprite and like a higher resolution, like more concept art looking thing. We found that a very interesting choice.
This fight was based off the time Itoy accidentally walked into the Amazing Digital Circus movie.
This is actually, yeah, I don't know if you knew this, but Geigs is actually a representation. Is what Itoy gathered from Jax when he made the realization of a transgender woman having to live without ever coming out or being who she truly is.
That's why Gigas is screaming.
Yeah, this is low-key what it feels like to be off of medication.
Omni and
for, like, 6
Gigas are
months.
both 2 syllables.
Also notice,
Coincidence?
Gigas is like a Mewtwo-looking alien, but here they're in the form of like a human screaming face. I think it's a trans allegory.
Yeah, low-key.
Upside down though.
Anyways, can y'all send me money so I can afford my medication? I've been off hormones for months now. Shit blows.
Are you terrified? I'm terrified too.
You know,
I love that dialogue.
You know, I just kind of realized, I don't know why it took me so long to put 2 and 2 together. Yeah, this fucking rules here.
God, it's so good.
Yeah.
I think what's really great is not only did like we got confirmation that they rotated like Gigas to make him look like this and just adjust him further. I love how they added the weird like nose and the teeth to that.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't know why it took me until right now to like put it 2 and 2 together that attack that Porky does in Mother 3 that's like, what did Porky
Question
do?
mark, what did Porky do? It's referencing
Yeah, it's supposed
this.
to be, yeah, I don't know why it took me so fucking long to realize
because
that.
effectively Porky is the final boss of that game.
Yeah. Is it the true final boss versus the cutscene final boss? Which, I mean, I don't say that to downplay it, obviously, because it's a really good boss.
What did Porky do? That's like the Gigas' attack thing, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll never. Oh yeah, it looks like a fucking baby here.
I think everybody is talking about the fetus thing, and I think that I actually also believe it looks like a fetus. Every single time somebody says that Itoy said it doesn't look like one, they don't ever actually give like a proper citation. I think that it might be intentional, and that it's not about abortion or whatever the fuck, dumb fuck ass reading. It's about rebirth. It's about like, it's like the Star Child from Space Odyssey, or what Tetsuo becomes in Akira. It's a rebirth, ascension, evolution thing, where the rebirth takes the form of like a baby.
I also
Something
think that,
about this game I seldom hear people speak of is how a lot of the PSI attacks seem to almost harken back to Atari graphics almost. Interesting for 1994.
I'd have to look more into that.
I think also like the Apple of Enlightenment, the way I've always read it is that it's basically a euphemism for like drug abuse and losing your innocence through like something like drugs. Because it's like, oh, it gives you knowledge, it makes you feel good, it makes you feel like incredibly painful though. and just kind
I
of
don't
just
think
kind of
that's the case.
abusing
I think it's just,
abusing
I think it's
like
just
the
case
apple and the prophecy and the obsession over that just kind of like drives you further and further down.
I always kind of viewed it as like there's the thing that was left in Pandora's box that was foreboding, and if you open up Pandora's box for foreboding, seeing the future, how are you going to react to that? And Gigas reacts to that by trying so desperately to cling on to this like world invasion plan that he becomes this.
And smoking crack.
I don't think it's spoken correct.
But like what I'm saying is that like that whole idea, you would end up turning to certain things to cope with it, and in doing that,
sure.
I wouldn't
you
know. I think I should start smoking crack though.
I mean,
yeah.
If you start screaming live, it would make for good content.
No.
You want me to scream?
I mean, if you'd like. I mean, you're being talked about right now. Tony's praying for you.
You chat ass. I love Tony. Like,
We love
actually,
Tony.
probably favorite character in Mother 2. I feel goo.
Tony plays.
Tony plays.
Best of bad dudes. Best of Gigas.
It like bothers me. I'm trying to like look at this at that angle where you can like see the Mother 1 design, and I can't do it.
You gotta look at it upside down. Yeah.
Yeah, turn your whole
Yeah, I know.
PC
I
upside
tried,
down.
and I just can't do it.
Well, retro. I'll just PC chat. I posted a photo.
No. I've seen it before, like
Yeah.
static. I was trying to see it. Yeah.
Moving.
Yeah.
No, it's this phase. Oh, it was this phase.
It's the two of the phases.
It's all of it.
It's everything.
Mark, have you seen Evangelion?
Not yet.
Well, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't really care. Well, I
Don't
even know
spoil
that.
it.
Don't spoil it, man.
Well, I was just saying, I saw an Evangelion comic. And I think it's official. That looks very much like Benimaru Ito's Mother 2 manga.
Let's take a look.
Actually, let me read it to make sure. This is basically just the first couple episodes, not really spoilers, but here you go.
Oh, yeah. I never
It's,
realized
very
before
peanuts
the
as well.
palette that the UI happens when a character goes down is the same as like I guess here.
What?
The like the UI palette, it's the same kind of it's like the same color palette.
Oh, yeah. I can see like the blues and the reds from it.
Yeah.
Not spoiling it for anybody. Best of Gigas Phase 3. Best of Gigas Phase 3. Yeah, notice how I'm only like blinded or whatever the fuck, but everyone else is dead. That's because I'm better.
Yeah. Why'd they die with a health rolling? That's what he can do.
Yeah.
Dude, this Misu the Kisune character has such profound commentary.
Shut up.
Yeah, deadass.
Oh, and I'm dead. Well. Whatever.
Womp womp.
Dude, shout out to Frank. He's a cool character, despite the fact that he barely exists.
Shows up for 5 minutes.
How I wonder if Frank was like maybe supposed to have more importance, because the amount of like concept work from the Secrets of Mother 2 dedicated to the sharks is like kind of funny how in depth the sharks specifically were. There's like
Yeah.
So like that was like one of the first things I noticed when, or at least remembering about it, is like how many things of just the Frankie and the sharks are in were shown off. In
Oh fuck.
I guess it could be coincidence on like what survived or what they had on hand, but
This just kind of remind me of the Ito Mother manga, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, what's it called?
Definitely more
We
peanuts,
thought- we-
obviously, yeah.
We taught the dog to speak, and now we'll stop saying mean things.
So slightly unrelated, but I keep seeing people like making fun of the way Ito draws like Fox in the Star Fox comics that he did, and I think anyone who do that are like absurdly lame.
I think you're lame.
Yep.
Yep. See, we all agree.
Damn.
Why red battle background using hacks? Let us hack. Fuck.
Dude, who the fuck is this guy?
I don't know, but hey, fuck it, we lost. I just remembered the fucking Sword of Kings that we just randomly got.
Yeah.
The fucking shedheads. Can we keep Mark dead? I think we'd benefit a lot from keeping Mark dead. Okay.
You literally would not. I have to pray.
I don't know, I can fill that wall pretty well. Well, never mind, I guess.
A Sword of Kings flew over my house. True.
Defend, defend, defend.
Okay, retro. Fuck retro in particular.
And almost asked for a second, how come you're not using your offensive PSI hacks? I may be stupid.
Yeah. Well, maybe you're asking that because you've never beaten the game.
Shut up!
I'm not wrong. Yeah. Stream fan art of fucking Nick trying to adjust the microphone for me, and then the Sword of Kings appearing.
Mark is praying for you to play this shit.
Low-key.
That ass.
Okay, wait. Now I'm like feel like I'm misremembering that I might actually have done this, and I just like don't remember doing it because for some reason I remember using Pray.
Almost like that's how you...
Nice
Wait.
save, dude.
Nice.
Oh,
I love... Rip to the bit right, by the way.
I'm
I
DIDDY.
love this part. I love this part.
DIDDY.
It's so creepy.
K-O-N-G.
Can we just keep Retro dead because you never beat the game?
Oh!
See, now
I mean,
that's something we can all agree on.
It's not much of a choice.
Yeah, he doesn't get to experience this.
What our dog does. Dude, I'm always fucking crying. What a pussy.
Can we get a best of compilation for Misu the Kitsune making the same joke for 3 hours?
We
Nice.
love it. That's right. If you were here right now, you helped us defeat Gygus. Don't you guys feel happy?
Yippee!
Got spoiled earlier, but whatever. I thought it was cute.
I didn't get spoiled.
I forgot that the Tenda asks you your name again.
This is actually the best song in the game.
It's true.
Yippee!
Didn't. Remember in middle school after beating this boss on the GBA again, there was a kid next to me out loud who said out loud, "What the fuck are you playing during the static part?"
bro is playing Candle Cove, the video game.
It's so like great.
That's just what was on the screen. What the fuck are you playing?
Beating this game on a GBA during lunch is like watching Twin Peaks Fire Walk with me on a second-gen iPod Touch.
Turn this TV off.
Fuck off.
What? What did I say? That's a very rude thing to say.
The bitrate killer.
The bitrate killer.
The souls are going toward our icons on the stream.
That's right.
We're going,
That
we're
is
going
actually
back to our
funny. I never
selves.
really realized that they like went left.
And now the soul of Retro 64 never came back to its body. Instead, Luke is now inhabiting that. Luke's soul is now inhabiting that body.
No, sorry.
Pure fucking terror.
EarthBound. Yay, EarthBound.
Maybe.
This game makes me shoot strands of hot bile.
Yeah.
Oh, you and your strand of liquid hot bile.
Guys, remember when I said that all the time?
I do. I very distinctly remember that.
I love playing with my friends.
PSI farewell.
There I go.
Bracing for
I have a
impact right now.
theory that the camera guy has access to PSI Teleport Omega.
Actually, an interesting theory.
I love this song. This is probably my contender for favorite song in the game.
It is
It's
pretty
the
damn
one,
good.
It's the one I go back to the most.
This game's sound design is like unfairly good almost.
How are you? Since you left home on your journey, things have changed around you. For example, I don't have as much laundry. Also, we don't seem to eat glass as much as we used to. Or that you defeated some universal evil character. What was it? Googie or something like that? Well, it sounds really great. I want to hear all the details, so hurry home, okay? Tracy, Luke, and I are waiting for you. They're from the kids.
I've seen debate over if this game or Mother 3 has better sound design, but I'm sorry, it's EarthBound, and it's not even close.
How are you doing? I'm fine too. So are me. Me also. Me okay. Please come and play with us again at Polestar Preschool. Oh yeah, one more thing. If you have some presents, if you have any, sincerely, your friends at the Polestar Preschool.
Letter from homosexual.
Everything's going great around here. I wish I could have gone with you on your
Oh,
adventure,
shit,
even just
wait,
part of
can I
the
read
way.
this? Oh wait, fuck.
Oh yeah.
I wanna-
Good.
Yeah, like,
Good
can
continue.
you open the item again?
Blah 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 blah
Blah blah blah blah. Dear Ash, everything's really going great here. I wish I could have gone with you on your adventure, even just part of the way. But instead, I'm sitting here, waiting for you in Winters. I want to see you again as soon as possible. I can't wait to see your cheerful face. I bet your glasses are dirty. If you come back, I'll clean them for you. Like I said, I'm waiting for you. Yours truly, Tony. P.S. Don't show this letter to anybody.
Hey, I got your mail. Nick, you've read it already. That Tony has a heart of gold. Yeah.
I think it's a little more than just a heart of gold.
He's a little more than that.
Can you go talk to Tony actually?
I don't think you can. Yeah, I don't think you can re-enter the boarding school.
You can.
That heart of Tony's is like...
Tony has post-jiggle dialogue, and it's fucking soul-crushing.
Oh, really? Tony's fucking heart has like RGB like lights on it that are flashing rainbows. Oh, he does. Ash doesn't call me. Maybe
Like
he's
genuinely, I
away.
don't know why they gave Tony such a dismal
I
ending.
don't think so. Nick, did you tell him not to call me? No, I know you wouldn't do that. If you see Ash, please ask him to call Tony. Thanks. That's so sad.
Like what the fuck?
Oh. Already dead.
Well, on my Tomodachi Life Island, they actually got together, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Everything's fine.
Thank God.
I mean, listen. I think after the story.
Jeff calls this Dutcher bag and not Tony.
Oh, I can still buy things in the ending. I didn't even know that.
I think you should buy like a fuck ton of like life noodles. What if you need it?
What? No, dude, I'm gonna need it for the Shattered Man.
What if a comically large anvil falls from the sky?
Obviously I can't be here all day for the ending. Are there particular things, dialogues that I should show?
You need to go to Happy Village.
No witches. Why Tony's is so hard to read.
Oh, go to Summer's.
I've never read that one before. It's so sad.
See, that's the fun part about EarthBound, though, is you're always like learning.
Oh, are you doing the?
Oh yeah, shout out to Rikachana. Fucking great, restorations of the Mother 3 music.
I'm a big fan.
I wonder if Itoy had a gay friend who he didn't call ever.
Well, again, I genuinely believe that because again, most of these like character I guess for lack of better words, most of these like character archetypes maybe are like based off of real people. Huh?
No, sorry, I was just to ask me, Nick, what happens if we talk to the Hitman? I've never seen anyone try.
I'm also
I think
curious.
there is, Will. Well, I want to thank you for all the time to use the hint shop. It's been a while since I first saw you. This is my final day in business. Well, so long, kid. No, Master Nick. See you again if fate allows it.
I like how the Earthbound Beginnings hack actually has this guy, but he's younger and has a head of hair.
It's a nice touch. Do they add?
That was my idea.
Wow, really? That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Are you going to do the Shattered Man thing?
I don't remember if it was for that or encore, but I pitched it somewhere.
But yeah, what is it called?
Am I doing the Shattered Man thing? Yeah. You got to show the funny.
That's what we're in Summer's retro. Did you ever think about that one?
Isn't this gonna like corrupt your save data?
No.
Data?
Oh, okay.
Oh no, my save of my completed game.
Bro. What? Oh, this is gonna take forever.
We're gonna be here all day.
It's just worth it.
So,
This is gonna take longer than the damn sword.
I did not know about this.
Oh crap! I
Did it?
Saturday glitch.
Are you serious?
It's a soft lock? No, it's not a soft lock.
No, it's not.
Like,
you know
Mark,
what?
did you really
You know
not
what?
know?
Fuck this.
I did not know about
This
this
is gonna-
because
this is
I
just
would
gonna-
usually
this is
just
just
go
gonna
fucking
take,
home after I was done, and
Yeah,
after like
it's just gonna-
looking around.
it's just
If
gonna
you
take-
left the Shadow Clan and didn't get, because you only need to get to the hieroglyphic, and if it like defeats both of you, what happens is like you
The
won't.
game gets all corrupted and shit, but you can just leave
Yeah.
the museum and you're just walking around as two dead people.
Yeah,
it's actually
basically.
Mark
completely
plays
fine.
games instead of watching trivia videos.
It's true.
Thank you.
I don't-
That's like.
I don't believe that.
It is a cool bug. I've known about it for a while. I learned a few years ago.
I've never.
like a
I
long
probably
time
could
ago.
like take a look at that.
It's no,
Yeah,
it's
it's a pretty
it's a
infinite-
cool.
Yeah, go to go to Anna. Go to Happy Happy Village.
Yeah, it's
Go to...
that's Tucson.
I didn't know you could do that. I was gonna say you should go to 3 and do the tank glitch.
My favorite gaming platform is YouTube.
That's
True.
right. Spoken like a true Persona fan.
I would not personally recommend trying to do the tank glitch on a real cartridge, which Nick
Oh,
is
true.
using this on.
The tank.
Who remembers
glitch?
the out of gaming?
Oh, the tent glitch.
Yeah. What did you say? What did you say? The warrior.
The 3 tent glitch is fine to do on real hardware. The only thing it's not going to fuck up your shit. It's not
I'm
going to
just scared.
damage your console. You might lose your save data on a bad
Oh,
day,
Nick.
but
I did not hear fucking.
Speaking
like-
of,
Oh.
yeah. Speaking of,
Speaking of.
when you play Final Fantasy VI, never ever under any circumstance use the move called Sketch.
You do know why I'm asking you to go to Happy Happy, right?
the Mr. Saturn.
It's a surprise.
Well, not anymore.
It's upsetting to know about that because what is it called? Because I really like Realm as like a character. I got so excited when I saw Realm cosplayer at my local anime convention. But just
Why
knowing
music
that
go quiet?
fucking-
They're supposed to be. It should be playing the Smiles and Tears here, but it's bugged.
There's a bug where, if you use the Sketch move, while an enemy has a status effect, that just breaks your entire cartridge or something.
I feel like that would be known about. I feel like there's got to be a little more research about that. I don't know if a chance to apologize. Like maybe it's an early revision thing.
It is. They patched it.
Hi, you. That's it.
That's it.
What a nice
It's-
fantastic.
It's just like such a funny thing that just
Actually, does Carpainter have anything? Is he still here? Nope. Temporarily closed.
Can you talk to the cow?
Can you talk to the guy selling the eggs?
The eggs?
Oh no, here he is.
Oh.
Hey Nick, it's been a long time since we last met. The whole town has woken up. The best happiness comes from being free. You kids maybe realize that. I have more respect for Mr. Carpenter than others. Even if I become someone's steak dinner, I'll still respect him.
Okay, he's still wearing blue though.
Well, maybe that's just his
Well,
fit. Maybe he likes it.
I think that he just became a narcissist and just wanted to have everybody be blue.
Yeah, I think the blue thing came from the fact that he liked blue.
Yeah.
However, it would be different if an NPC here was still wearing their fucking clan blue.
I will say it is like funny just because like I don't know. Do you think that his hair was naturally that color like the healer?
I think
Yeah.
this town is a Beatles Yellow Submarine reference.
It could be. I never watched that though. Not yet.
Blue meaners.
I think
Oh,
we
yeah,
should,
yeah.
I think we
Blue
should all
Meanies.
get together and watch Yellow Submarine and only watch Yellow Submarine and do nothing else.
True. Where should I go anywhere else? 'Cause I think it'll be time to wrap this John up.
think that's all of the main.
I wanted to, but then Retro wanted to show everyone pictures, and it made me so angry I could wilt sunflowers with my mind.
That's crazy.
I agree.
Rancho, can you do it again? Yeah, talk to the 105, like wherever they are. Fully in Forsyth.
Are they in Forsyth?
Well, that's the last place they were at, remember?
Oh yeah, I didn't remember if they were like.
I was under the impression that it's just Ness has just been wearing the same hat
I mean, yeah.
throughout the entire journey. Did you? Oh yeah. Sam, she's asking if you can go to the EarthBound 2 text.
Yeah, I'll do that in a sec. I want to see if they're at the top of the theater.
I'm trying to think if there's like anything else.
Yo, the
actually.
bakery!
Actually, there is some stuff I can show.
Oh.
Forget, does Dungeon Man have any like funny dialogue?
What? Wait,
What?
can you go see the show? Can you do this during the
Wait,
ending?
what the hell? Damn, I didn't know.
Is this just like
Also, if I recall correctly, Realm Sketch mimics enemies, but if the enemy has status shit going on, it causes the game to try to load data from a place that doesn't exist.
Mhm.
what? I did not know you could do this.
Well, I guess we get one more show.
Oh yeah.
They're on a mission from God. Oh wait, not Venus.
No, Venus is like Carrie Fisher's character in that movie.
Still gotta watch
So
that movie.
that means at some point she pulls out a Tommy gun
Does
and
she
starts
try to
shooting
kill
at them. Probably.
I'm surprised that this isn't like blocked off or something.
Can't see why they would block it off.
I'm gonna block you off if you keep running your mouth.
No, what did I do?
Alright. I think this is gonna be where I head off for now. But
Damn, can't even go.
it's a really nice stream. It's
I'm
nice
the
that we got
fucking
the
warrior.
defeated. So, have a good one, guys.
He is.
Bro is
Have a
Wait,
good
wait,
night,
wait, wait,
chat.
before you go,
Please,
before you
shut the
go.
fuck up. Please,
No, wait, before you go, can you check
I'm
these
trying to
out?
fucking say for the chat, bro. Can you shut the fuck up? Please subscribe.
No.
Please fucking share the video. See ya. Bye bye. I'm not gonna
Bye.
fucking talk to you, Retro. Bye.
He really wanted us to ring that bell, huh?
Okay, I'm kidding. What do you want to say?
Oh, just check VC chat.
Okay, I did.
Okay.
I agree. Yeah.
Okay, okay, that's it.
What if there was a really long voice sample at the end that said thank you for playing my video game?
And it was from Itoi, a Japanese man, so it's like a very deep voice. Oh, hi.
In
One
my
more.
ROM hack, instead of saying oh hi, he said fuck off.
It's kind of raw. Alright, we're gonna go drop off Paula. I think it's mighty time we see the ending.
I'm not like asking you to do this,
Question.
but I'm just kind of like curious. But does anything like unique happen if you go to like your house that you bought?
I could actually check it. That's not it's not out of the way.
Is Mother 3 next for us?
I think it's Mother 1 is next.
No, it'd be like
Well,
Mother 1, because, you know,
Yeah.
I played Mother 3 years ago, and it's here. I mean, I guess I could replay it, but I don't want to get stuck in just doing the same games over and over. I think something after this is gonna be something like short. Like I want to do a game that's like 1 or 2 sessions.
Mario and Luigi.
Probably not. And nothing's different here.
Very coincidentally, Nairo just posted a 3D art thing of EarthBound of the end of the game.
Dude, Nick, I have a suggestion actually.
What's your suggestion?
Dolphin Netplay Subspace Emissary.
It could be fun. We're gonna have to... Oh, you know what could be really fun? I don't know if it would be doable. But at some point it'd be really fun to, like, at a convention, have a night where it's a live stream.
True.
I was gonna...
Mario Party.
Yeah, we could do like a 4-player Mario Party.
I was like, I know this is gonna sound like a joke, but I'm being serious. November is the 30th anniversary of Donkey Kong Country 3, and if we did like an NSO like multiplayer thing of that, that could be fun. I think maybe.
Perhaps.
What's wrong with Vanilla Brawl? I haven't played it in forever, but I mean I know Brawl.
Please don't do Vanilla Brawl.
I don't know what the major issue is.
Woob hates Brawl.
As they should.
Just... You know what? That's a fair point. Should be quiet.
Love how picky Minch is the first credit.
Well, because he's awesome.
Okay, elephant in the room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why do the sharks look like that?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't got anything.
I don't think they're like the design is like intended to be anything bad or it comes from a bad source. It just looks really bad with the limitations that they had of the sprite.
It's very weird because none of the shark sprites like look like that in battle.
Oh yeah, the battle sprites do not look like that at all. It's only the overworld sprite that looks like that.
Bubble monkey, bubble monkey, bubble monkey.
Bubble monkey, bubble monkey, bubble monkey. Tony.
Whenever I hear Tony, I think of that one Family Guy that one Family Guy cutaway where he goes, Tony Robbins hungry, and they just unhinge his jaw and eats Peter.
That's me!
It's you! It's like a mirror, it's you! All are Mr. Saturn. Master Belch.
On the top right's named Bob.
I love Master Belch.
He's cool.
George Montague.
He has a nose.
Gerardo Montague. Telorama Goat. Well, actually, he wouldn't be the goat.
Yogurt
he would
slut.
be like, he wouldn't be the goat. He'd be like the chimp. That doesn't sound good.
It doesn't.
I just found how funny how small the head of the Star Master is.
The warrior.
The warrior.
Okay, yeah, I guess.
The warrior.
The flying men. See, 5 of them survived. I only went through one of them
Oh,
because
does
I feel
that
like there's no.
change depending on how many survive?
I actually don't know. But only one of them died, because I feel
No.
bad having them all die.
Okay.
I don't.
Dude, it's not very nice. Luke! It's Luke!
Luke!
It's Luke! But hey, if we ever replay Mother 3, Luke can be the dog. Again! And the dog is important in that one.
Yeah, no, feel that. A lot of the bounds, but
Girl, my name is Lucas.
Yeah.
yeah.
And? Your point? I'm playing the game. I get seniority of the name.
I love this version of Smell and Chase so much.
He's taking a photo of us! Oh god, I didn't do my hair. God, my eyes. They're burning.
In Mother 3, make me your favorite thing instead of love.
Luke, PSI Luke. Or no, PK Luke. Photo Man is worth it for all the interruptions are worth it for this.
Real.
Notice how the photo guy does not appear in these images.
Well, it's because they're taken from the first person perspective, of course.
No, they're not.
Outbound's writing really went over my head when I played it in middle school. It wasn't about until 2-ish years ago I started to understand how insane and truly unique this game is. This game is interestingly very timeless, and its writing is aged, like, for something that's kind of contemporary, like, amazingly. Like, some concepts obviously have changed, like, you know, cell phones are a thing now, things have changed since then. It is a reflection of, like, 90s Americana and, like, just the 90s world, but still does feel timeless in a sense. Because things are abstracted enough to be like, oh, okay, it's just a world where, you know, cell phones don't exist, TVs are still basic, the internet's not really a thing.
I mean, maybe that's like biased from the
There's a
era
cell
I grew up
phone.
in, but
It's
I
a
kind of just,
receiver
like,
phone, you can't make calls
hate
from
the
it.
fact that things are like the technology exists but is more simple is what makes it more timeless than if it was to have something like a smartphone or something.
I don't know, I feel like smartphones have been so ubiquitous over 20 years that I don't know. I think it's just because it's something.
It's just like
I
the
think it's
type of
different. It's
feeling.
different. It's different because it was within our lifetime. We saw the switchover happen.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure it's a
Oh,
different feeling to
no.
people who are older than us. Because if someone who's 70 playing this game, their reaction to this tech is going to be very different. They would think that this game is very modern. They'd be like, oh, they even have phones.
I mean, how old is this person then?
Well, I mean, if they're in-
1800s?
I said well, in their 70s, they have like a receiver phone, which is still, you know, from when they were a kid, a receiver phone or any car phone, cell phone was just not a thing.
Yeah, I know, but this, whatever.
And you have to remember, people who
Woob has
playing-
kind of been the goat of this streaming saga.
That's true.
Who?
Woob.
Well, true. MD Seeker.
Who's MD Seeker again? Is that just, oh, that's Miyamoto.
Also, when it says opening rock guitars, I mean, he physically played that and they recorded it?
I think so.
Or is that like...
I showed
Yeah.
up halfway, though. I mean,
you goated though. That doesn't
This
change
game
that.
is Sample City.
listen, you know, Vegeta in Dragon Ball shows up at the halfway point.
Well, that's different. He's like the worst character.
But he's goated. He's cool. Shut
Fuck.
up.
That's
Shut
the
up.
most
Let me...
Mexican I've ever sound you, bro. I've ever heard you, bro.
Up.
What you want next? Cuatro tacos de carne asada, a Vegeta tattoo.
I am kind of
There is
hungry.
there is a taqueria near me. Oh yeah, Benamorita's there. There's a taqueria near me that has, like, in the front of the building, there's a giant mural of Dragon Ball characters.
Can you send me some tacos?
Lucky
in the mail?
nice.
I'm assuming the Shuda office is Benimaru Ito's thing, because his nickname is Ashuda.
Probably.
Yeah. Marcus Lindblom!
Yo, Wada, shout out.
That's...
What's up? And ending off, by the way, with a crisp 10 viewers.
What did Miyamoto supervise for this game? That's what I want to know.
Probably a lot. Why does Pyramid use the Mother 3 perspective? I don't know.
In association with Ape!
Oh, I forgot to show the EarthBound 2 thing. Sorry, Sam.
Shut up, Fatus.
Who was that directed
Damn!
Damn! Who's that targeted for?
It was targeted at someone.
I think it was targeted to me for going ape.
There's a really good English cover of Smiles and Tears that was made like over a decade ago. That is like my favorite version of that song.
Player, the warrior.
The warrior.
The warrior in all caps.
Boot up Tron Deadly Discs.
Tron Diddly Dee.
No.
I hope there's some sort of post-credit scene. It would be scary.
I hope you get blocked after this.
By the way, shoutouts to me still being level 77. By the way, I'm at a lower level than the level we got to on yesterday.
Jesus Christ!
It's cute how Picky and Porky knock on the door the exact same way.
What? This is picky?
What? Shut the fuck up.
By the way, how old is King?
Well, he was a puppy, so
I'm 23.
That's true. Fair enough.
Yeah, makes sense. Come and get me, loser. Spankety, spankety, spankety. I wonder where he is. And they would never meet again.
Play Mother 2 Deluxe and find out.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna post in chat my favorite cover of the Mother 2 ending theme.
Yeah, go and listen to it. I'm sure it's good.
It's my favorite because it's the one that I heard when I was a kid and I played this game for the first time, and I'm like, wow, this is awesome.
We're gonna pin that.
Ba-ba-ba.
Well. We've hit
Finally
the end.
made it.
I'm kind of sad now. Now,
What was the next game we were gonna play? You told me it was Beaten Fuck Kingdom, right?
If we play Mario Party IRL, can I still use my TTS?
See, that's a little bit.
I
That's kind
guess.
of it's debatable.
Oh shit.
We're still live.
Do we? Yeah, we are. Do we have any?
Oh.
Oops. Before we end off, does anyone have any like final little things to say?
Definitely, still very fond of Mother 2. It's been a fair bit since I played it, but I kind of forget how much I love. I actually love this game and how much it
Yeah,
means to
I
me.
mean,
So
doing these streams has helped me somewhat care about the games a little bit more after
after all that
life.
we've been through,
So that's nice.
yeah.
I
Sorry,
never
I got
forgot
scared.
how much I loved EarthBound.
Earthbound's fucking awesome.
Well, I'm gonna end this stream off with a little message just for myself. Just my own little thoughts on doing these streams over the past. Are we almost at a month now? Doing these little Thursday and Friday little shindigs. Thank you to everybody who has joined these things, who has liked, subscribed, who has given anything else, because it's very hard to put yourself out to an audience, and for years I've wanted to talk and have a community and just meet people, and at this point that's started. It might be small, but it's a flame all the same. So thank you to everyone who has joined, both in the Discord chat here, as well as everyone who has joined just on the YouTube. We'll be back next week with something. I haven't decided what yet, but I hope people continue to join. That's
Thank
about
you all
it.
for coming.
Thanks for coming. We'll see you soon.
Really appreciate it.
Warrior
It's been
out.
so much fun.